Fuck bees.
Hello.
Crabs are hard to color.
Can you set it for 19 minutes and put it in for me? Once it 15 minutes? Yeah, put it in for 19 minutes.
He is talking about pizza.
I am. I wanted to eat. I haven't eaten.
Okay.
Sweetheart, you need to eat.
No, it's fine. No, it's good.
Yeah, he's going to get food soon. Don't worry.
Okay. Luckily, I got some Subway with me.
I've just eaten a sandwich and 2 slices of pizza. I'm good for food on the rest of the day. I'm good.
I also got root beer. Nice.
Tasty.
Oh, is it mugged or bar?
It is non-branded because we are not sponsored. It's root beer because root beer is good.
Sponsored by Depression.
Everyone's got it, but no one wants to admit it.
And no one wants it.
Sponsored by Depression. Whatever's going on, we're already too busy to listen. Alright, now that I said that, I should probably say you should always speak up if you have depression. Keeping it in is worse than talking about it.
For someone with MDD, I wholly agree.
Yes.
Yes.
Do not bottle up your feelings, or it will become you, and you will do something that you will regret.
Yeah, you'll make granchio.
You'll make granchio. You might join a subpar D&D game. Maybe you'll host it. Oh God, let's hope that doesn't happen. Maybe you'll even consider live streaming and think you'll be funny. Oh God, if that happens, you might as well just give up then.
Or the worst part, being depressed, you scare your cats into thinking that you're not going to be alright, so they have to make sure you wake up in the morning.
Yo, I think I just got banned.
Oh.
What?
Nope, we're good. It's just loading.
Okay.
Dude, I was about to say how.
I guess Twitch hates depression. Alright.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna move on to game. But you can talk about your thing.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Wonderful. Alright. So, D&D. D&D. What do you guys remember last?
I remember we were in the sewers. And we were going through. But past that, I don't know where we climbed to. I think we went back to base, if I remember right.
Yeah, we were just heading to the church. We were heading to the church.
Yeah.
More stuff has happened than that.
Yes. I had a nightmare, thought it was a zombie thing. I coughed up a flower. I deep-throated my hand and arm to see if I could get a flower. Granchio stuck his human arm down and got another flower from me. Nero walked in. I threw up, and that was impossible for a tiefling to throw up, but it was an instance.
It was very strange.
Granchio went to chicken shop. I went to where my dad was. Dad told me that my mom did it, and my character's gonna be freaking out because that's not normal. If it was like a what?
Hold on, I'm in the midst of setting up my dice, my board.
Oh, that's fine. My Aiken. There's actually a picture of the family. If you want to describe the family of Zelena.
That's your job. It's your backstory.
Oh,
Don't put that on me. Fuck.
I'm sorry, you're just the DM. You are the one that describes stuff. Okay.
Nah, this is your shit. You describe it.
Okay, so Zelena goes home to where she's greeted by her older brother, Paladin. He is definitely almost 30. He's like 28. He has like a pale red skin, kind of like Mr. Krabs when he was out of his shell. and he looked like a soggy old crab, about that color.
That sounds disgusting. Continue. Ah,
He has
fucker!
like a pitch
Don't
black
stop.
eyes, except pardon me, except for like purple pupils, like a light lavender hair, very light compared to Zelena's like bright lavender hair. A very shy boy. He looks like he's wearing like a white shirt with like a sleeveless purple short jacket and dark baggy pants. He's worried because Maiken, the younger brother, who's 1 year older than Zelena, has gone missing. Maiken is like these are tieflings, by the way. A happy-go-lucky, skinny dude with dark, short purple hair with a small braid in the back. He wears these cool gloves that look like it's separated. How would I describe that? Kind of like leggings. The legs sometimes have like a band and then a thin piece of fabric and then it connects to the rest of the leggings. Well, this is that way in gloves, like legging gloves. He also has curled upward horns, while Aladdin has curls down behind the ear horns.
Oh, yes. Aladdin, by the way, was Aeolian. I just didn't know how to read his name.
Aeolian.
It's actually Aladdin. It is actually Aladdin. That's my fault as the DM. Also, Sarah is not a lolly. I repeat, she is not a lolly. That was my own fault as well.
I didn't know what to, or how to draw her, so I was just like, would this be a good idea? So that's why I didn't correct them before. So do not blame Jack, you also blame me. And then we have Zelena's dad, good old Kentucky Fried Dad himself. Imagine him as like a deep red tiefling. He has a scar on his left eye. He has platinum white hair. He has like a beard and mustache. He looks rugged. A good example will be Joel from The Last of Us. He has ram horns where
That's
they curl
not
back.
a good example because he's fucking dead.
Oh, I didn't see that. I said The Last of Us. I didn't say part 2.
I'm just
I haven't seen part 2.
Her dad
Anyway.
almost did die in the first episode, so...
Yeah, he
It was all
Yes,
over the
his
news.
name-
I'm surprised you haven't heard about that. It's alright. It's not
Hi.
worth your time from what I've heard.
Anyway, this guy's name is Zerakin, but of course Zelena calls him Death, because Death. His tiefling tail is very thin, kind of like a tiefling with a little arrow at the end, but it is scarred up. Not only does he have a scar on his
Oh,
eye, but he also
fuck.
has
Is
one
it
under his
now?
eye.
Hold on a
Yeah,
second.
look at the picture.
Hold on. No. Toilet Cheese is telling me that audio's bad. Sorry about that. Could you understand Sarah before that? I didn't. Okay, hold on just a second. I'll do that right now. A promise is a promise. I'm so sorry, Toilet Cheese. Oh yeah, Toilet Cheese is a fucking bro. He's a... There you go. Hey, don't get confused. He's my fan. He cares about me. Fuck you guys.
That you created. We're just here to enjoy the ride.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Toilet Cheese. You can only hear me. You can't hear them.
What?
Yeah, that was because if you press the gamer button when you're live streaming, it cuts out all other audio except for your own.
Wow.
So
that's
he
just
only heard me
silence.
be toxic as shit with no fucking response.
Bro, Jack?
Is he hearing us
the worst
now?
DM.
Are we? Hey, friend, Toilet Cheese.
Yep.
if
No.
you can
Yeah,
hear
you're
me,
good. You're good now. You're good
awesome.
now.
Okay.
I love my new dice.
So
Oh,
I just
send me a picture of them.
essentially-
You want to see him?
Yes.
Okay.
So I essentially explained how my characters looked, and nobody heard me.
No,
Is
you
that
heard
what-
they. Well, I don't know. If Toilet Cheese said he could kind of hear you over that. That was just because game audio was bad, but your voice was heard.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we're good now.
All right. So sorry about the bad quality. I have to lay down. I even got a little tray for him, so pretty cool.
Imagine having a tray.
It's $10, Sarah. I found it. Dude, it's so good. And it has metallic, like, pins, but like magnets, so they don't break very easily. I would recommend them.
Yeah, I'll do that when I have money.
I thought D&D dice were supposed to be a little bit bigger, but, hey, you know.
That's their dice. Anyway, where was I? I was describing Dad. Think ram horns for his ear, for his, like, horns. He has, like, a very fluffy white hair. Most of it's covered by or hidden by the horns. He's wearing, like, a dark, thievery outfit. Also, I would like to point out, these tieflings, most of them don't have the thin, like, very thin tail with the arrow at the end of it. In fact, Aladin, Maekin, and Zelena both have a little bit of thicker tails. Zelena having the thickest one that looks like a dragon's tail.
Yeah, because her dad was a furry.
Yeah, whatever. So yeah, the other two look like little devils without, like, paper thin tails. I don't know what else to describe. Oh, also, Aladin has kind of like he has his short hair put up in a man bun with his right eye being covered, so it's just his left eye.
What a beautiful fucking man. Alright. Canolli, would you like to re-describe your character, since we're doing it?
Granchio? Sure, I don't mind. First off, let me get everything set up. Computer's acting a little odd. Cool.
It's got the poopy butthole.
It's been acting up lately, so I'm trying to convert a lot of stuff over to another thing, so if it dies out. But, no, so Granchio, if I have his character sheet and weight values, we'll just talk basic. He's a freaking huge Mr. Krabs. Like, I imagined him originally as a king crab, so that's a blue shelling with red meat.
I love that.
As a seven. And he's, 7 foot tall. I believe he's 200 pounds. Just a little lightweight for a crabbo that size. We can flux that. And he wears a barrel over him at the moment. Because he's too fucking chonky for any other armor.
This is, we're just going over characters again, because I fucked up the introduction for them before.
No, that's all good.
No, yeah, Toilet Cheese was just asking, don't worry about it. But yeah, no, I messed up a lot of stuff as far as characters go for the players, so this is just their chance to reiterate things.
Also, in post...
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead. No, you're fine.
Also, in post-edit, I can try to give you the pictures so that you can put it when it goes up on YouTube. Like, it'll just flash on screen what the characters look like.
Sure. I will leave that up to Guy. If he doesn't do it, I'll do it when all the D&D stuff is over.
Yeah, not a problem. Let Guy know that it will be there if it's available. Or if
of course, I'm sure he'll be thankful for more work. Yeah, I done the same thing for Team Pride with Apples. I described Apples as a Scorpion Clan member when she very much was not a Scorpion Clan member, but was a Dragon Clan. So, yeah. Go ahead.
Speaking on that, Granchio is part of the Crab Clan, so he's a crab man from the Crab Clan. It's easy to remember.
Yes.
Crab man from the Crab Clan. Yay.
He's got a human fist and human legs, but then like a crab torso and arm and head.
I also imagine you with lobster tail.
Me too.
I can add that if you guys want that.
That's up to you. That's your character design.
We can definitely do a lobster tail, and I'll even add that as like a weak spot, because I think Granchio needs more weak spots, honestly. So.
No, you can smack somebody with your tail.
Granchio's a fucking crab. His weak spot is being put on his back and not being able to get up. That's his weak spot. A strong gust of wind or any form of parkour is your weak spot. Mr. Barbarian, I can topple you when I want. Don't be afraid to cripple you. Don't cripple yourself for me.
Also, are you wearing the barrel like as armor or
Yes,
as
so the
some like a
barrel,
backpack?
it's around me. So there is a barrel. Imagine
Oh,
like like those giant wine barrels, or like where they
yeah.
hold alcohol. Think like
Or
that. Think like a giant rum barrel.
It's
I
a
just
barrel.
imagine, I just
Yeah.
imagine like those old movies or cartoons when somebody's so poor that they're naked and they are just in a barrel to hide in and cover themselves in. And for
Uh,
you, it would be just because you're so big that you can't find any clothing, so you're just wearing a barrel.
yeah. If you wanna, yeah, if you want to imagine it like that, if it helps, then sure. I don't mind you imagining it like that. But he's not necessarily poor. I mean,
Yeah,
he is
I
poor. I got
I
4 coins to me.
was actually what I actually was thinking was like a hermit crab with like the barrel as his shell on
I
his
thought
back.
of it
That's what
more
I
as
was
like a
thinking.
backpack that's being held around your neck by a chain, like a cape.
No, like no, but I wanted it because I thought it made more sense, especially if Sarah wanted to grab on, because you could grab onto the handling. Like the it's not ridges, but the parts of the barrel that kind of stick out a little bit, or you can grab onto the lid of it. I just thought that made
Right.
more sense for a
So
just
how
to
do you
kind of
have it
hold it.
again? You're like inside of the barrel?
Yeah, so I would be inside the barrel,
Oh,
and
okay.
since we've been through battle, and that's poor explanation on my end, so that's my fault.
That's all right. I've
Um,
always described it as a backpack, so I'm glad we're going over this now.
No, that's fine. I do have it as like the backpack. That's how I consider it a backpack item. You put things inside of it.
Much like
So
a backpack, yes.
yeah.
Is it kind of like
Sorry, I'm
half a
dumb.
barrel? Is it kind of like half a barrel where like a turtle shell sort of situation going on,
Nah,
Yeah,
or
it's
is
a
it
there's
full
like
half
barrel.
inside
It
of it.
has. Oh, is it half?
Hmm.
I'd assume it'd be a full barrel so you get the full inventory, but it opens up like a chest around the sides to get out and in of it.
Yeah, like a good way I would describe it. Think of it. Yeah, it's like a customized apparel in a sense. It's fashioned. It's a barbarian style, so it's kind of pseudo fashion. It's not just a fucking regular barrel that
Right.
you can
And then
stick
you got
out.
like a fucking latch on the side with a lock on it.
Yeah, so there's stuff like that. I
That's
just,
cool. I like that. That's good design.
I just didn't want it to be broken as shit and like, my character's OP
Don't
as
worry about
balls.
being overpowered. Canoli, I'm going to say this one final time. Don't worry about being overpowered. There is always something bigger, stronger, and scarier than you.
Yeah, it's toilet cheese
ooh?
and he terrifies me.
Yes, toilet cheese, you are feared. But, as of right now, you guys are in Fantasy Detroit. It is your second day, and you are tasked with getting a map and finding where all the sewer caps were. Seemed like Nero had some shitty idea of a plan that's going to happen later tonight. Granchio, you got the map, and you're about to mark down some of the sewer cap spots. In fact, I think you might be almost done. Sarah, I don't exactly remember where you were. Would you mind running me through it again?
I will do my best. I was at visiting my dad's house at the time. Granchio was at the Dimitri's meat tree.
Yes.
Essentially, he was making posters of my Aiken, my only a year older brother, but still the youngest brother, who had just gone missing. He gave me posters, but I also was panicking, and he was. I'm one of those people that in a panic situation, or Zelena is, where she'll just start talking fast. And her father is one of those talk slow like a southerner or person. So it kind of clashed. Anyway, she, amongst her freaking out, she told him that she essentially coughed up a flower, and he told her that, oh, your mother did that as well. But he didn't fully understand what it meant. So it was very vague and cryptic, and she's like panicking over like, I don't understand what this was. And it didn't happen last session, but I'm thinking about like, she probably connects that's not menstrual, that it's something else. Because she would have known if it was. Her mom would have taught her that. but she knows nothing of the flowers except for it spooked her. So she grabbed some posters with her, and she met back with Granchio.
Okay, so you guys are with each other now.
Yeah, we're with each other now, and if I'm correct, we just headed back to the church, trying not to be scared by anyone else.
Yeah, you guys are on the way back to the church, and yeah, all right.
We also, I believe, just recently heard of, I think it was a mercenary of some sort talking with 2 officials, I believe, in the sewerway.
Yeah.
I think we also tracked down which ribbons lead to where, because there was like a color cord and ribbon system,
Yes.
that was also informed by the father.
Yes, because he used to do miner's work, so he used to do that himself, working in the mines. Because you always need to know which way is out fastest.
Yes.
Pee pee poo poo man.
Puppy monkey baby. Okay.
Anyway.
So
what's happening now?
It is sunset now, and you guys are on your way back to the church through the sewers, I'm assuming?
I think we ended as we were arriving at the church, but yes,
all right.
through the sewers.
Of course. So, you guys are walking out of the sewers, and you find the spire behind you. It goes up high. You remember this. You're in the courtyard surrounded by brick walls.
Mm-hmm.
You see the slots to climb up the wall. You climb up, right?
Yes.
Okay, Granchio?
Yes.
Or wait, am I still on his back?
All right. If you are, then don't worry about climbing. Granchio, you're going to have a -2 at climbing.
All right. It's actually fine because I believe. Do I have anything in climb? Of course I don't. When I need it.
I don't think I am on his back. I just was randomly thinking, so I'm
right.
just gonna say that Zelena doesn't want to do that.
All right, you can get off his back. Granchio, you don't have a -2 on your climb.
All right, rolling a d20.
Yeah, go ahead. Both of you roll. What?
I don't know.
I got a 4.
I got a 3. You're not that bad.
You guys walk up to this wall, and you can't really seem to get a.
Hold up. I have a +2 ability modifier. It's a 5, but still.
It doesn't help.
Wait.
Yeah, you still.
Strength?
Yes, it's strength.
No, strength. It would still be bad. It's a 7 altogether. I keep forgetting that up.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna get up this. You don't remember how you done it last time.
I rolled a crawl, bitch.
Yeah.
Wait, did we attempt and we just fell down a little bit?
No, it's like, yeah, you guys kind of like grab on, but like you kind of grab on wrong, and you're like, wait, no, this wasn't how I did it last time. What the fuck? And then Granchio could have stepped in, like, this is how you do it. And he kind of grabs at it, and he's like, oh man, I might actually break this brick with my claw arm.
All right, now it's time for the role-playing part. What do we do?
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll your climb checks. If you want to give it a second go at it, at least.
Determined, little Zelena looks up at the wall, rolling the die.
What we got here? Come on.
Oh my goodness, I caught it. I caught it from rolling off my table.
Oh, that's bad.
You're epic. Have chalky milk.
Make sure that I am
Yay.
not freaking.
All right.
I got a 6. Come on.
Actually, that's cool because I actually have climb ability modifier and then plus strength. So this time I got a 10 altogether. I am learning.
You know what? Fuck it. Sure, you both get up the wall.
Just by the scrape of our teeth. We kind of are like falling, but panically running up the wall.
Dude,
you guys are like working yourselves way harder than you should be. But like, off of sheer adrenaline alone, you manage to scale the wall. It takes 30 minutes for both of you together to do it. And that's probably why it was so hard. Because you guys didn't wait your fucking turn to go up.
I'm not doing this well.
Alright, now for the narrow bridge. I almost don't want to make you roll for this.
I want to roll with it. I want to use my new dice. Come on.
Alright. Roll a balance check. Get higher than 5.
17.
I got 6. Okay, balance check.
Alright, 17 from Canoli and you.
All together, 17 as well.
Wonderful, wonderful. Nice, that's bigger than 5. Yeah, you guys remember how you crossed this. This is definitely easier because you're not going up, you're going forward. You go forward a lot. You have legs, you walk sometimes.
It sounds like you have the IQ of a peanut.
Yeah, well, you know what? God, anyways, fucking... Yes, so...
I can't wait to see how we do a mountain.
Yeah, I fucking hope... You know what? No, you're not gonna do a mountain. You lost your mountain privileges after that.
Damn. Why? So we can't have a Brokeback Mountain?
No, you're getting nothing but fucking fields after this. Team 4-star, everybody. This is Team 4-star.
Woo! We're not good enough for mountains.
God. Alright. Alright, so you guys cross the plank. You can hear pacing above you. You're in the middle section of the spire, the warehouse. Downstairs is where the church area is, and above you is where you guys slept. Someone is up there.
Can I? Would that be a perception roll? Like a listen? What would that be?
Oh yeah. What are you trying to do? Excuse me.
I kind of want to hear if there's any like muttering or like any distinctual like detail amongst the person walking. So if like they're whispering or if they're opening up something.
Sure, yeah. You can listen for any sort of rummaging.
And I want to make sure that we can identify if it's Nero by something in his voice, like if we're able to tell from the tone of voice if he's...
Okay, so you're doing a listen check too?
Yeah, because we don't know what happened when we're...
Okay.
I'll do listen, he'll do sing, because it's just like,
so
we don't know
Sarah,
what happened, something bad could happen, we don't want to just
Sarah,
be like, hello!
Sarah, do you want to listen for voice and I listen for any like action?
Yes.
So we can find at least 2 different things?
Ooh.
I really like that. I really like how you're doing that. Okay.
Ooh, and since I have a...
Oops,
whatever I get a +4 too, so it's great. Ooh, 14 altogether. For Leeson.
Let's see what we get there. 17. Cool.
17, and what did you get, Sarah?
I got a 14.
All right. Sarah, no matter how hard you hear, you can't discern any voices. You can't hear anything up there. There's no sound other than the footsteps. But Canoli, Granchio, back at Pinkunoki, you got your hut there, and you've been in the woods long enough to know what mischief sounds like. People are move differently when they're being more cautious, when they're trying to, when they're trying to get away with stuff they shouldn't. You know what mischief sounds like. This sounds like mischief. If this was Nero, he wouldn't be acting as careful as these footsteps are.
Ooh.
Oh, shoot.
So are they kind of like spattered, like very, I don't know how to put it, but
they're
not
very,
a lot of
they're very slow. It's almost like there's a zombie in the room.
Oh no.
Except without the groaning.
No.
But you just hear step, 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 pause.
So
step,
okay.
step.
Question then. Is the floor above me? It's made out. I'm assuming wood.
Yes. Well,
Is
actually,
it-
the floor above you is a trap door.
Shit, and I'm imagining.
There are other spots in the floor that is wood if you want to do wherever you want somewhere else. But as of where you're standing right now, the ladder's behind you, trapdoors above you. If you're quiet enough, maybe you can peek.
I tap Granchio on the shoulder. What do you think is up there?
Nothing good by the time. Shh. So, two options. I'm thinking, and Jack, just for confirmation, I want to make sure I have this area down. How much ground is? So, imagining we're in the near the trapdoor and the ladder's behind us. How much distance is between that ladder to the trapdoor?
Like in height?
More so in length. Like, so let's
How
say I'm
long
gonna
is the
walk
ladder?
Oh, so we're still on the ladder. Okay,
No,
sorry. I thought we were...
no, you're at the bottom of the ladder. No, you'd be on the ladder if you're pressing your ear against the roof. So,
Okay, so we're not,
yeah,
it's
you
not
guys
like...
are about a foot up off the ground, or at least you are.
I'm like still on the ground because I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, unless you want to be on Granchio's back and he's like pressing his ear against the door and yours against the ceiling.
No, I'm on the ground.
Sure, all right. And then you got like the cup against the wall to see if you can't. Yeah, all right, whatever. It works.
Sarah, how much gold do you got on you?
Huh?
How much gold do you have?
Good question. Let me look.
Ooh, actually, you might not need to. Jack.
What's up?
Actually, to Sarah. Sarah, I have a bell in my inventory. I want to see if you can throw that bell and we can get that thing, whatever it is, to go after it, so we can get some good spacing while we go up.
Okay.
So, Jack, is there anything that you want to roll for kind of to lift the latch up and for Sarah to kind of yeet the bell?
Okay, Sarah, for you, that'll be a
I'm
ranged attack. But first, Granchio, make a move silently to move the door silently.
D20, I'm assuming?
Yes. All skill checks are D20s.
Not 20, baby!
Okay.
No!
Canolli, if you really wanted to, you could open this door wide open, and whoever's up here couldn't even see it himself. But I'm assuming you're just cracking it open for Zelena to pop out like a meerkat.
More so, okay, so... Sorry, I'm chewing a piece of pizza.
It's alright. As of right now, Homeboy does not see you, whoever this dude is.
So I want to have the hatch basically open enough so Sarah doesn't have like any thing barring her hand to throw. So nothing that could prevent an arc.
I'm Zelena.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Lena.
Before I throw, can I try to do a perceptive check on what is shuffling about?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your spot check.
A 6. And that's
All right.
with my +4.
You can see the silhouette, but with how the sun is in your eye, the setting sun, all it is just a silhouette. You just see a shadow that is 6 feet tall, broad shoulders, holding an axe that would take 2 hands to hold. The blade itself looks like it's about as big as a fucking table, like an end table.
Okay,
Canolli, it looks like it's finally a worthy challenge for you.
Oh my god. Granchio, I'll take the bell now.
Okay.
Can I have the bell? Please.
All right, hold on. Zelena, I'm gonna need you to do a very, very good throw. When you do, crawl out silently. I'll whack this, whatever this is, right in the back of the skull. Make it nice, clean, and efficient.
All right. All right. You want me to do it now? I don't like big axes. Okay.
You'll be fine. Just throw.
Where do I throw it? Where should I throw it, Granchio? Should I throw it towards it? Or away from us? Or towards us?
Throw it into the opposite direction.
Okay.
See?
Opposite direction of him? But that's us.
Of us. Make him travel toward it with his back towards us.
Oh, kind of like making a triangle? Like 3 points on a triangle? One where we are, one where he is, and one where we want the bell.
For you in the terms of warfare. I'm going to beat the shit out of him with his back turned to him.
So, okay, I'll go with the third point. I'll go with the third point to make a triangle. And then I yeet the bell at
Okay.
away from both us and whatever the thing is.
Go ahead and roll your fucking range.
I'm scared.
All right.
I gotta look up what my...
This is going to be treated like an attack, okay? But it's not a melee attack, it's a ranged attack. So you're going to look at your character sheet, look at your attack bonus, and then you're going to pick the ranged one, which should be your dexterity plus your base attack bonus plus whatever else you might have to it.
Okay, plus... Okay. So I got a +1 on the ability, and then a +2, and then a +1. So I am at the base gonna get a +4 altogether. Okay, what am I gonna roll? Okay, altogether, 13.
All right. You toss this bell out. You're thinking, make a triangle. Make a triangle. Fuck. You made a right triangle. Like the right angle one.
Oh no!
So, I'm gonna ask for both of you to make hide checks.
Okay.
Okay, are these dice rigged, bro?
Let's hope.
I got an 11.
All right, what did you get, Canoli?
Wait.
Hold on. It's either a 19 or a 16. Can't see. Is hide dexterity?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I'd have to apply my dexterity bonus. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, guys. I have bad eyesight, so it's hard for me to see sometimes.
Oh, no, it's fine. Take your time.
That's a +3, so that would be a 22.
22. More than enough. What did you get, Zelena?
11.
Okay, Granchio, you see the man kind of look over in your direction, and you drop the door. Zelena, you don't really get out of the way in time, so the door kind of just hits you in the head, knocking you down. But lucky for you, Granchio, makes no noise at all. Zelena, you are going to take 2 points of damage. Blunt force trauma to the skull.
And wait, am I at full health or am I still at the 16th health from the one? No, wait, we had a full rest.
That was, yeah. If you didn't heal up from your last rest, yes. But if you got that damage while you were traveling in the city or when you were waking up, then you did not heal that.
I don't think I took any. Did I take any damage when we were waking up? Before?
I'd assume shoving a fist in your fucking mouth would hurt. But for argument's sake, I'm going to say you're at full health.
Yeah, so, Sarah, we didn't have any damage checks because you passed the, like, everything for your... I think you passed all your constitution checks when we were doing the ripping all the flowers out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Where's my pencil? You're good. Yay! Okay, just 2 points. I'm at 22 health at the moment. That's not bad. Where's my pencil?
but I'm sorry, but this deserves a meme. There you go.
All right, wonderful. While you are posting the meme, I will explain things. So, yeah, you drop the roof onto, or the door onto Zelena's head, and she rolls down the ladder. Given how light and tiny she is, she makes no noise on the landing. Although with how hard she hit, it definitely looked like it hurt a bit. Do you actually squeak like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
It hit my horns.
Oh yeah, you're a tiefling. Oh, you are fucking lucky. Okay.
I forgot.
Don't worry. I feel like our luck is gonna run out.
Oh, it will soon.
My luck's just getting better from what I've been rolling.
All right. So, yeah, you hear him go, huh? And then he starts walking again. Sounds like he's walking away from the trapdoor, though.
I cover my mouth and start shivering.
I look over at Sarah and I just put my claw to my head and I'm going like.
My tiefling tail is wrapped around my leg completely.
You
Just
had
there
one
scared.
job. One job, kid. All right.
Sounds like it's home. Is that a thing? It's healthy?
Are gonna I don't know, but I'm about to find out.
Watch out at the flowers. Especially the flower.
So there's gonna be a sequence of events I want to try and do, Jack. So let's
All
start
right,
with the
I'll
first.
try to stick with you.
Sarah, I want you to try and sneak up there and try to find Nero. Like, go to the city and try and find Nero if possible.
Okay.
Like, leaving the spire?
Leaving the spire, or at the very least, looking in the loft area where we slept to see if Nero's there or if something happened to him.
The zombies in the loft area. Thingy. I don't know what it is.
Sarah, when you looked at him, the way his silhouette was standing, he looked like he had a lot more structure than a zombie. Usually zombies are twitchy and shambly. He was walking. He was strutting.
Oh my goodness, maybe a guard found us. But why would he still be here if they got Nero?
Looking for the two accomplices. Us.
Oh, fair enough.
Anything I have left to do, I'm not going to let him live. That's the case.
Maybe you don't have to kill him. Like, maybe you just punch him within an inch of his life and he'll regret his life decisions and go along the better path.
Stop you there. It's either you stay with me and fight, or you go and leave and try to find Nero.
I don't really want to be separated at this point of time. My brother's kidnapped. I won't kill. I'll fight with you, but I won't kill.
Alright. So, is there anything that can spook a person? Like, kind of cause them to, like, fumble? If they get, like, scared?
Roll a wisdom check.
Sure. Because I want to punch the door open and cause a really loud noise. Alright, magical dice, don't fail me now! You failed me! At least I know they're not rigged, because they fuck me still. That's an 8.
That's an 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, a giant crab punching through a trapdoor, jumping up and screaming can't possibly be scary. There's no fucking way. There's probably a better way to do this.
Oh, damn.
But now he knows of our location, definitely.
Well, no. It's
no, he doesn't know.
Yeah. So, it's either I do it and don't know what will happen, or try to find a better way to do it. Would I need to roll another sneaky sound to open it up again? Or
Sure.
a sneak.
Move
Okay.
silently, yeah.
Yeah. Sneaky sound. My favorite stat. Alright, dice. Don't cuck me.
Here, I'll tell you this.
I got an 18.
If... well, yes, of course. 18, you open the door rather quietly. No noise is heard, and you do see him walking towards that bell just like as planned. He's holding it right now, really examining it. I will also say... spring attacks and surprise attacks do extra damage and guarantee you the first strike of the round.
I'm not within range to immediately pull off a sneak attack, right?
No, he is about 30 feet away from you. Well, not 30 feet, but 15 feet away. But you could walk up to that distance and fuck his shit up.
Am I able to entangle him for interrogation?
Sarah, actually. Go ahead.
Yes, you can, Sarah. But if you want to entangle him, you have to have your hands on the ground that he's standing on or on him more directly. You would have to walk up to him and do it.
Sarah, do you have any physical weapons on you by chance?
I have a staff that I can use double attack.
Sharp, though. Do you have anything sharp?
Let me see. I know I have a spade and an ink pen.
Shovel will definitely freaking hurt.
I have a flint and steel. I have a 25-foot net.
I was gonna say
Square foot.
Well, if you had a sharp weapon to basically cut into his, stab him through the cap so he couldn't move.
I also have a bar of soap. We can make it slide so he slips on the soap.
That would need water.
Yeah, it would just be a literal bar
I can
of soap.
spit on it.
That's not how soap works.
I can spit on it profusely.
Oh my god. So,
Oh my
alright,
god.
you know what? I really want to beat the shit out of this guy. I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to beat the shit out of this guy. I don't care who he is, but I need to do it.
I don't blame you. Alright, give me just a second. Is this going to be a stealth attack, or are you kicking open the door and screaming at him?
What would be the more fun option? Sarah, you choose. Help me. I've been directing you a little bit, so direct me.
You go to screaming option because you're just like, a worthy opponent! You want to give him a chance to defend himself because you're already massive as it is.
Alright, so do an honorable, war cry.
Honestly,
Yes.
that would work. You are from Pinkunoki. Honor's kind of a big deal.
Alright, we'll do a war cry of the Crab Clan.
I have my staff in hand, but I'm holding
Screaming
it like
crab, Canoli. Screaming crab. Do it.
So what do you want me to roll?
For what? Screaming and crab?
Screaming crab.
No,
Yeah.
you
No,
can just do that. Just do
literally
your
make a
best
sound
crab
effect.
scream.
I was just gonna make it a little crabby dance, like the crab rave.
he just starts hearing and he turns around, he sees you clapping your fucking crab arm as you draw the canabo. Rage in your eyes. He's like, what the fuck is a crab doing up here?
I'm on the ladder watching.
Ah.
My tiny little head's poking up.
All right. First, I need to ask, is the trapdoor all the way open?
The trapdoor would be all the way open.
All
the way
right,
open.
Sarah.
It would be slightly busted more than anything.
Oh, you're smashing it open?
Yeah, as in, it's forcefully open.
All right, of course. No.
Intensifies.
Of course. All right. You fucking smash open the door and you jump up and he looks around, absolutely shocked to see a giant crab snapping at him. Sarah, I want you to make a spot check since the door is wide open. You're looking up, climbing up the ladder.
Please be good, please be good, please be good. I'm on the wrong page. Man, I'm gonna find out where all these are gonna be.
Alphabetical order, spots near the bottom.
I know it didn't have a alphabetical order! Okay, 14.
14? You're looking up and you see green hair in like the roof. And as your eyes focus more, you see Nero holding on to the rafters above this dude. He is sweating profusely.
Nero! I call out.
Son of a bitch! And he drops down onto the dude.
Onto the cannoli or
Yep.
onto the
Okay.
other dude?
First things first, Canoli, roll initiative.
All right, buddy boy, initiative it goes.
All right, let me pull up
That's
a
the right
fucking
dice,
Google
right?
Doc.
This is gonna be great. First
I
boss
was
fight.
scared,
First
like,
real
I feel like
boss
I'm gonna
fight.
accidentally take the D100. I'm like, oh nope, looks so much smaller.
Yeah, it does, because it's two separate dice.
That is a nat 20.
Okay, yeah, you're going first. Give me a second.
Woo!
What's the pasta emoji?
The pasta emoji?
Yeah, I was just gonna put an emoji for you. I've learned that's
You're not-
actually easier than typing out a full name.
You should put a little crabby.
I
emoji.
should do a crab.
And then you can use a little tiny dragon emoji for me.
I'll do a unicorn for you.
Okay.
Actually,
Fair.
no. Cannoli, of course, will be a crab, yes. And then, Sarah, what would you be? I'll make you a cat because you have cats.
Okay.
Alright, and then we will do Skull because this dude's a necromancer.
Oh! Down!
Wait, why would necromancer have an axe?
He needs
Well,
he
he's-
needs ammunition.
It'll make sense in a minute. Don't worry about it. It'll make sense in a minute.
He needs ammunition.
I like that.
Ah, so he's a broke-ass bitch necromancer.
Hey, you respect the drip, Karen.
Jesus Christ. Where the fuck? Why the fuck? My pee-pee hard. Why the fuck? My pee-pee hard. Why the fuck? My pee-pee hard.
I don't know.
There we go. Skull. And then we'll use the vomiting emoji for Nero because he's, you know... Okay. Sarah, a roll initiative so I have somewhere to put you.
Okay.
And then this is for Big Man. That's a 10.
What would initiative just be? What's on the dice? No bonuses.
It's what's on the dice plus your dexterity bonus. It says initiative right underneath your AC, which is at the top of your page.
Ah.
This is fucking cursed. And Jack, I'm sorry, but you're one of the best DMs I think it's ever existed.
I appreciate it. I'm not, but I'm glad you think so.
Dude, this is
18 in
awesome.
total.
18 in total? Okay, you get to go next. So that is 18 for you, and then he will be 13, and then Nero. Is that on the corner? No, that's a 16. Okay, wow. Okay. So, there we go. Fix that up. And then I need to give him health. Oh god, I didn't have stats set up for this.
We derailed the DM once more.
No, I was expecting you to fight this. It's just not me being derailed. This is me actually just being incompetent and unprepared.
Okay, you stop that right now.
It's true. It's fucking true.
Stop.
All
It's
right.
okay.
So-
All right, while I'm doing that, I have the meme that I so desire for what happened.
Okay, I didn't understand the first meme before, so
Is it not deleting it? Oh, it's deleting parts of it.
Yeah, I didn't actually get the meme either, but it's all right. Time to begin the combat scenario. We'll give them. You know what? You're level 3. You can handle 100. Why not?
100? Oh, I thought you meant level 100. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, he is level 100. Don't worry about it.
shit's about to get intense.
Yeah, no, I'm killing you guys so I don't have to worry about Sunday games.
Man, what an adventure, guys.
No. All
It's
right,
not even
Canoli,
Sunday.
of course, surprise, you get to go first.
All right. If I were to use power attack, how much would that sacrifice melee chance for?
What's your level?
I am level 3.
And it would sacrifice 3 points from your attack roll. So what you roll to hit, it'll be at a -3, and you can add that to your damage roll.
Oh, so whatever I get on that gets added to the attack power.
Yes. Whatever you take away from yourself adds to the damage. You're basically taking a wild strike, forcing it rather than aiming it, and for the chance that you hit them, it'll do that much damage. It doesn't have to be the full 3. You could take 1 or 2. It's up to 3. It's up to your level.
Okay,
And you
so
will
I can
get
shoot. Okay, that's good.
however much you sacrifice is what you give back.
Okay, so high risk, high reward.
Yes, if say you're level 20, you wanted to toss out 15, you would get an extra 15 points of damage on top of whatever you roll. So that's your strength plus dice roll plus your power attack. Ah, motherfucker.
You alright?
Yeah, I keep getting hit in the head with this fucking light.
Oh no.
The light's angry, it knows of the necromancer.
It wants the necromancer to win. Okay.
It wants you to be its ammo.
Alright. You know what? I think I'll take a -1 to whatever my roll is right now, so I'm going to be rolling right now.
Okay.
That landed on the table. So I'll count it as a legitimate roll. That'd be a 7.
A 7? No, not even close.
Fair enough.
You charge at this dude who Nero has his staff around this dude's neck. He's kind of holding it and leaning back. The dude's kind of stumbling back. This actually kind of works against you because you lined your up. Oh, son of a bitch. Motherfucker.
I think you mean it hit. The light speaks.
No, but you charge forward, and Nero accidentally pulls him out of your strike as you strike down with a vertical strike, and you hit into the floor instead, missing him entirely. He sidestepped your swing by mistake.
Come on, Nero.
All right, it is now. Oh, funny enough, it's the boy's turn. So Nero is going to make a strength check to make sure he can keep him in a grapple. That is, roll lower than a 3. Okay, yeah. So Nero drops down, got his staff wrapped around him. He's pulling as hard as he can. This dude grabs him by the collar of his shirt and slams him into the ground, right where you struck, and Nero gets tossed into the second floor.
Ooh.
Oh no!
You hear a bunch of drawers and cupboards like collapse onto him. Oh, fuck!
No! I call out.
I look down. You doing okay there?
Ah! God damn
I'll
it!
take that as a yes.
Fuck you!
Seeing Nero get plummeted down by this big thing, just like it was nothing, angers Zelena. She gets her staff ready.
Nero was
no, you
slightly
think I'm
bigger than you, so.
I know, but friend.
Oh, Oh, yeah, you're angry. You're angry. That's right, of course. It's now your turn.
I want to attack him with my staff, like run at him and swing.
Awesome. Now, remember the feats I gave you. You got 2 weapon fighting plus ambidexterity. That means as long as you're using a staff, you can hit twice. And also, don't forget, you got spells, too, to help you out. You are a druid. Is there any spells you would like to cast beforehand?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Shillelagh,
yes.
Shillelagh!
All right. Normally, Shillelagh would take a full action, so this would be the end of your turn. But I want you to learn spells and combat. So, for this round alone, I will let you do both the spell and the attack. I'm not doing this again. Just for you. All right. So, Shillelagh, I believe that is a concentration check. Here, let me get the spell open real quick, and then I'll tell you what you need to do. Okay. Shillelagh is a fucking amazing spell, by the way. Normally, for spells like this, you want to have them prepared before you enter combat. So, like, when you guys were hiding in the warehouse, that would have been a great time to prepare Shillelagh. And then you could have cast it for free, and then you could do this. But we're learning, so don't you worry. Don't you worry. You get it for free this time.
Yay!
So,
free sample just to get you addicted.
Of course, that's right. Secret, seeming, sending, searing, sepia, sequester, shadow. S-H-I. Shadow, shambler, shape, shield, shillelagh. Okay, you just touch a non-magical piece of oak. Quarterstaff, club, fucking iron dildo, whatever you want. You go ahead and add a +1 enhancement to your attack bonus. And your damage... you add a +1 to your attack bonus and damage. And you roll a d10 instead of a d6. Okay. So remember, you get a +1 for your chance to hit, and then another +1 on top of your damage being a d10. That's the dice roll. +1. And then I believe you add your will. Yes. It acts as a will. Okay. Now, I should also say this. If you let go of the staff, you lose the spell.
I'm going to hold on to the staff. And am I able to attack twice with this?
Yes. In this instance, yes. Dear. Given the feats that you have. So.
Oh, dear goodness.
You can run up and go ahead and give them your 2 hit. You're going to roll a d20 twice.
Roll a d20 twice. Okay. Alright, and then this... what do I plus onto the roll? Automatically a +1, but what else?
Your attack modifier.
Yes, you're adding your attack, your melee attack bonus.
Okay. So altogether with the +1 and melee attack bonus, I got a 19.
All right, that does hit. That does hit.
I'm rolling second time.
Yep, roll your other attack, and then we'll talk about damage.
You got it. Okay. 17 now.
That also hits. Wonderful. All right. You charge up to him, and you swing high and you swing low. The first one slaps him in the face, and the other one hits him hard in the ankle. But that stops it. You hear the loud crack, though, of wood against bone. Okay, roll your damage.
All right, D10. This weird little rhombus-looking thing. Okay.
That's right.
First D10, and then we'll +1 with whatever it is. Ooh.
+1 and your will.
Okay, +9, +1,
or
10, and then plus will equals...
Or wisdom. Wisdom, not will.
Wisdom. Wisdom is 4, so 14. On
14 points of damage! Woo!
14 points of damage on hit one.
Damn,
All right, now roll for the other.
All right, rolling again. Okay. Okay, this time it's gonna be 12 points of damage.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
6, 9.
That is very good. You hit him high and you hit him low. And he kind of stumbles back a bit. Oh! You little bitch! I'll make you pay for that! And then you see him lift up his axe with one hand as he drops it down onto you.
Ooh.
Do a reflex save.
No?
Oh no, I'm not.
You don't have to do a damn thing. Wow. I'm not rolling that d20 ever again.
What? Was it a nat 1?
So, you see him lift his axe up high as he swings up and he gets it caught in the fucking, like, one of the boards in the ceiling, one of the rafters. He starts pulling, and when he pulls through it, a bunch of debris falls onto him. Mostly trash and some gold. So you see a bunch of, like, these old rusted cans and old silverware, and some shiny new silverware, as long as bits of jewelry rain down onto him. He is going to take a d6 plus a d4 for that.
Oh!
Damn.
Wow, okay, that was minimal damage, so I guess he's fine. It's only 2 points, but still. You see all this trash rain down onto him as he covers his head, and you see the last bit of trash that lands is this broken crown that lands perfectly on his head. God fucking damn! Fuck! Piece of trash that falls on him is a perfect little broken golden crown that looks like it belongs in the trash. It lands on his head, and he shakes it all off. All the trash, all the jewelry, everything.
King of trash, everybody.
Yeah, no, you're right. He only hurt himself with that. Granchio, it's your turn. How about some fucking redemption?
I'm trying to think. Would he technically be disarmed right now, or would he have grabbed his axe back?
Nah, he still has his axe in hand.
Can you do a disarming strike? Is his axe large, first off? Is it like a huge, like a heavy blade?
It's about as big as your Kanabo, so yeah, this is a big weapon.
Alright,
It's a full-on battle axe.
Is it possible to hit? I'd imagine the staff part of it's made of wood. Or at least part. Do you think I could go after the weapon?
Yes, but since you're targeting his hand and weapon, well, I think the weapon might be a -4, unless it's a -6. I'm not gonna check it, so I'm gonna go with -4 for your sake. I value player fun over DM fun, so yeah, go with the -4.
Do you want me to do it? Should I do it, Sarah?
Yes.
Alright.
He hurt the boy.
He hurt the boy. Freaking Zelena was just out for blood now.
So I got a -3.
A -3? What the fuck?
Oh, no!
Actually, let's apply the modifiers first. I should probably do that. So we got attack bonus, ability modifier. That's more fortitude. Oh, never mind. That would actually just be that would be a strength modifier as well, right?
Yeah, you add your base attack bonus plus your attack roll, so that's the d20, and then any modifiers that I've given you, like the -4.
That'd be a 0.
Wow. Okay. Everyone blinks when you swing this, except for you, Canolli. You aren't entirely sure what happens, but you swear to God, your Kanabo phased right through this dude.
What the fuck?
You take a moment to look at the Kanabo. It doesn't look scuffed or damaged in any way. And you look at him, and by the way the wind blows against him and how the sun is shining on him, he is definitely real. What happened?
I'm not prepared for this shit.
I'm just so glad that you didn't hurt yourself, Granchio.
Oh, if it went negative, I'm sure it would have.
Mm-hmm.
If it went negative, you would have lost your Kanabo. You would have baseball swung it out and over his head.
Oh no! No!
I mean, you're a barbarian, so it's like you could beat the shit out of him, but still.
I really wanted to have a hand-to-hand combat with him. That's what I was going for.
Next turn, just fucking grab it and take it.
Okay.
Alright, now it's Nero's turn. He's gonna make a fucking fortitude. Oh, I forgot to roll up his damage for getting fucking passed through the floor. So I believe it's a d6 for every story. And then...
So he fell on one floor?
Yeah, he fell down from the top floor to the middle floor. And he did break through the floorboards too, so I'm going to add a d6 to that. So that's going to be 2d6. Wow, what the fuck? Okay. So that's only 12 points of damage. That's fine. Just kidding. That hurts a lot. Okay. So now, Nero, it's time for his con saves. Okay. He's still kind of disoriented, so he's going to have a -3 on lifting up the shit on him. Wow. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, no.
You know what? He's a bard. Zelena, you're kind of looking... do you want to see?
Yeah, I want to see this.
All right. You kind of look over the hole to check on Nero, and you see how the racks fell over him. He just kind of stands up through the racks, like just arms on the fucking shelves, and he just pulls himself up, you know, chest first, and then onto his feet, and he stumbles around as if he's fucking dizzy. He looks very disoriented, but outside of that, he doesn't look like he's got any broken bones, so he's probably fine.
Nero!
Ah, motherfucker! And now he will use the other half of his movement to try to climb back through the hole. So that'll be a climb check. That's strength, right?
Am I able to use my half turn to help him up?
Nah, you're next in line. Sure, if he can't get up on his own, you can help him out. Although, I should warn you, this could open up an attack of opportunity on you. You may get hurt bad. Oh, that went off the chair. Yeah, no, Nero gets up just fine as he kind of leaps up. He squats down and throws his arms up as he presses off the ground, catches the legs, and he swings his legs up into the hole, so he's like kind of like a spider web across the whole thing. And you know what? I'm going to stop it there, because climbing up any further than that would be another strength check, and that would take a full action. But at least the hole is patched now, so you can walk on him if you want. Looks like he could get up on his own in his next turn, but if you want to speed that up now, you can.
I extend my hand up or down to him.
All right, we'll see if he can reach that without falling.
No, wait, instead of doing my
Hold
hand...
Hold on a second. I think I have a
tail.
character sheet for him somewhere. Give me a second.
I use my tail.
I just have a bad feeling with an axe what's going to happen.
I want to at least use my tail for some good.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I got a character sheet for him. We're good.
I use my tail.
All right. Yeah, you just fucking lower your tail at him. First things first, I'm going to make a concentration check so Nero can focus on the right now. Nero's giving you a look.
Take my tail!
As soon as you say that, he shakes himself out of it. He's like, "Oh, right!" And he grabs you by both of it, by the tail, with both of his hands. Are you pulling him up, or is he gonna have to climb up further?
I'm pulling him up. And is it okay if I, like, use my staff to kind of ground me?
Of course, yes. Although, since now he's hanging by your tail, make a con save. Or make a fortitude check.
Oh, where's
Because he is pulling your tail.
Yeah.
If you pulled a cat's tail before, they fucking hate it.
Well, with everything added, would it be strength modifier and then fortitude? Or just fortitude and
It'd be fortitude. I'm assuming everything in your fortitude's been added up. Looking at your character sheet, it should be your ability modifier plus your base save, which should be your con modifier and then whatever your class gives you.
Yeah, okay. In total, I got an 8.
An 8. Okay. Sarah, have you ever been pulled by your hair? Like, has anyone ever, like, grabbed your hair and pulled you hard?
I hate that.
It's like that, but, like, your tailbone. Now, make a dexterity, or make a reflex to not slip. And since you're using your staff, add a +3.
Alright, reflex. Trying to find it on the thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's right under fortitude, so.
Under fortitude. Oh, yeah, that one.
And I think you turning your back and dropping down to him, yeah, I think that would be an attack of opportunity. So while you're doing that, just don't mind me.
Yeah, okay. What was the add thing that I did? Add
+3 for your staff.
+3.
Yeah,
Alright,
so your reflex plus
3. Okay. 16.
Nice.
16, yeah, you are able to pull him up as you feel the cold wind of an axe swing up just past you. You almost were hit, and so was Nero. As you pull him up all the way. Now it is his turn. Alright. What is... I really need to worry about all the modifiers. I can't just go off of dice rolls alone, because nothing's happening. Meanwhile, you guys are panicking. I'm like, man, this is way too easy. Okay, yeah, that looks like a good modifier. Sure. This is a boss fight. This should be harder.
Oh, no.
Okay. So, now you should expect some changes. Also, no damage for you, Sarah. But this is now his turn, and he is going to, Okay, so everyone's surrounding him, and there's a hole between him and you. No, there's a hole between him and Nero. You are right next to him. And so are you, Granchio, but you're on the other side of the hole. Like, you're to the left of the hole, Sarah's to the right of the hole, and Nero's on the other side of it.
Did he throw his axe, or did he just take a swing?
He took a swing at you. This is a long axe. Like, for you, this would be a fucking two-handed axe.
Oh, shoot. For him as well. Oh.
Because he's big as fuck. Also, I'm going to describe him better now that he's in better light. Looking at this dude, he has very broad shoulders, but he's wearing this big burlap black t-shirt with this white eye scribbled on it. He has this thick black beard that goes down to his chest. And he is bald. I think he's bald.
You think?
Yeah, it's been a while since I actually saw his picture.
That's fine.
No, you can't see his hair because he's actually wearing, like, a hat. He has this, like, bandana tied around his head. It goes over his dome. If you didn't know better, you would think he's a pirate, but with the description Nero gave you, he is definitely part of that cult that he was worried about, the necromancer cult.
No.
Those guys.
They have found you, or at least one of them did.
Is this like an underling, or kind of like...
Can I still ask if Nero's okay? Nero, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Good looking out. But we're not done yet.
You're telling me. I say as I wrap my tail. I curl up my tail under my legs.
Looking at this dude, he looks more like a lieutenant.
Oh shit! Okay, so he's kind of high ranked.
Yeah, he's not wearing the same coats that everyone else you've seen were wearing.
Shit. Sarah, why did you have to throw a right triangle?
I'm sorry.
No, she's done everything right. She just made you take extra steps. No, where she did fuck up on was calling Nero out. That got him smashed through a fucking floor. Feel bad about that. If you're gonna make her feel bad, make her feel bad about the right things.
I helped him up, though, with my tail being
After
cool.
a bunch of rubble fell on him.
I hate my
Do you
hair
understand
being
how
cool.
painful that was?
Do you understand how painful it is to have long hair yanked?
At least you chose that.
I chose it for redemption by the person I wronged.
I'm saying Nero didn't have a choice. You know what? You made my decision easier. He's swinging at you.
What?
All right. Does a 17 hit?
What am armor class?
Your armor class. That's near the top of your page. Basically, you're going to look at that last number at the far left, right next to the words that say AC. And if that number is smaller than the number I rolled up, then it does hit.
I didn't get an AC put down.
Okay, well, do you have at least numbers to add across?
Let me...
Wait, we did this last time.
Where's my pencil? I'm trying to see. Okay, it's near the AC part.
Yes. To the right of that, you should have a 10. Straight up just a 10 for being alive.
Plus 10 for being alive. All right, there's
and then you get a plus whatever from your armor. If I remember, you are wearing at least padded armor, unless it's leather.
Yes. Yeah, I'm wearing padded, so that'll be a 1. It says bonus is 1.
Yep, that's a plus 1. So 10 plus 1 is 11. And then your dexterity.
All right, dexterity plus 1. Oh, is there a wisdom modifier?
That's if you cast a spell on yourself. You have not yet.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You probably don't even have access to that spell quite yet.
Not yet.
Do you have a shield?
No, I don't have a shield. I just have my staff.
Okay.
Oh yeah, a 17 definitely beats a 12 if that's what you're going for.
Ah, wonderful. Okay. Then you will take damage.
And not just physical damage, but a lot of
No, it's mostly physical damage.
It's mostly physical damage, but some psychological.
All right. You are going to take 14 points of damage.
Oh shit! Hold up, I gotta do some quick math. 22 minus 14.
That's
22?
22 is my health. 8 health.
Man. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I've been playing with the big kids for a while. Let me re-roll that with a different dice.
It's more funny if you get a nat 20.
All right, hold on. Okay, sorry about that. What I meant to say was, wow, that's not much better. 12 points.
Hey, at least
so I just have 10 health.
All right.
How does he attack me? So I could better do a sound effect.
So, he swings his axe down at you, and it cleaves deep into your shoulder. With how heavy it is, you find yourself getting brought down to a knee. Are you trying to kill the babies? No! I didn't know they were babies! I forgot! Canolli, fucking stop me!
What do you mean stop? I can't. I'm looking shit!
You're a fucking crab. That nat 20 fucking initiative. This dude shouldn't have even had a
Fine.
chance.
Let's grab that weapon then. Let's grab that weapon.
Awesome.
With
Yes.
my claw hand.
And you know what?
Wait.
Nero is going to inspire you. Give me a second.
Wait, was Nero the one that attacked me with his axe, or was it
No,
the other
Nero
guy?
doesn't have an axe. It's the dude with the axe that hit you with the
I'm
axe.
sorry, you were just like, oh yeah, Nero attacks you. You didn't say, oh yeah, an axe just hits you. I didn't know that.
No, I said an axe hit you. Who else has a fucking axe other than the giant 6-foot-tall man with the axe in this goddamn room? You've seen Nero's staff. You've seen Granchio's canabo, and you don't have a fucking axe that's bigger than you to hit yourself with.
I have become the.
I am the
dude.
one with the axe. I am the one who swings it.
Okay, I am the axe.
Okay.
I will ask you a question.
So that is all right, Canoli, you're gonna get a +4 to this because Nero's inspiring you. Something about his whistling echoes through the halls.
All right.
It's almost haunting.
Let's do
but
good.
it's warming.
Come on. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Lucky shit. You know what? You know what? I asked to do my reroll.
Go for it. Yes, you may. Who and what are they fighting? They are fighting a supposed necromancer, or at least an underling of a necromancer.
A lieutenant.
Got a bad die. I'll reroll that because I fell off the freaking thing.
Oh, wait, you're doing opposed strength. I should be rolling, too. All right. Go ahead and roll.
Alright.
So don't forget to add your strength plus the +4 from Nero.
Okay, yeah, this guy's fucked. That's a 24.
Yeah, that's a 14. You definitely get him. So you grab him by his axe. He tries to pull it back, but you grab it good by the middle of it, and you pull forward, ripping it from his hands and making him stumble forward.
Is it still lodged in me?
You know what? Yeah, it is. Make a con save and a reflex. A fortitude and a reflex.
Quiet sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, you said a con save and a reflex?
Yes.
Okay, con save and reflex. Okay, not a natural 20, but it all adds up to 20.
All right, yeah, okay, so yeah, your fortitude, you pass that. So you're able to, your shoulder hurts to the point where you can't really feel much more pain than you already received. You're kind of numb to it right now. It might be the adrenaline.
Mm-hmm.
And now for your reflex.
No wait, that was the reflex added. No wait, okay. Then that was an 18 then without
All right,
the reflex.
still good. Roll the reflex. You got to roll these things separately. Try to remember that.
Yeah, okay. My bad.
Easy mistake.
Oh no. I got an 8 total.
All right, Canoli, you pull this axe forward and away from this dude, and you accidentally pull Zelena into the hole. Good news, the axe is out of your shoulder. The bad news, you're going to take 3 points of damage.
So we're at 7 health now? Oh my.
Actually, you know what? Hold on.
I'm preparing
Okay.
all these sound effects.
You feel something grab your tail again.
Oh no.
And you feel it slowly pulling you back up. This will be a strength check that is that's a 13.
And I'll be right back, guys. I have to make a payment for school. I got a notification, so I'll be right back.
All right, how long do you think you'll be?
Just 2 minutes. I just need to transfer money into my account.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
Sorry, it's just it's important.
You're fine. You're fine. This is life. It comes first. While you're away, I will go ahead and give thanks to the viewers. I would like to thank another TTV viewer. I would like to thank Sad Girl, Violet TV, Can't Escape Crazy. Thank you, Crazy. And Toilet Cheese. Thank you guys for coming over. Yeah, I really am. You're way too used to Team Pride's abilities to take care of themselves. Well, it's because they're level 3. I can't be mad at them. This is like their 4th session, and this is like their first serious battle.
Oh, are we doing bad?
No. This is like... You never really had a chance. I mean, yeah, you're doing bad. The druid's almost dead. And the bard doesn't know which direction is up right now. But, you're doing fine. You disarmed the boss that almost killed the druid, so any further damage like that probably won't happen.
Who grabbed my tail?
It's Nero. He's trying to pull you up, but he's not quite strong enough. You good now, Canolli, or?
Yeah. I just had to tell my, I don't want to give too much financial stuff.
Yeah, of course. You're good though.
Handled now. We're good.
Am I
Good
still
deal.
holding my staff? Like, amongst at least in one of my hands, if not both?
I'd assume you dropped it up on the top floor, so once you get pulled back up, you can pick it up again.
Oh no, the shillelagh's gone.
That is true. Nah, you're still holding it. Just barely.
Just barely, like, death grip. I feel like I'm about to die, so I'm just holding on to anything.
Yeah. Nero feels his grip slipping, so he decides to slowly lower you into the bottom floor, so you take no fall damage. But, unless you want to try jumping up and climbing through the hole again, a very dexterous feat, you can, unless you would prefer to climb up the ladder.
Am I still at 7 health at this point?
Yes. Although, if you have healing spells, you can heal yourself real quick instead. You are in a safe place to do so.
Yeah, I do, I do cure minor wound on myself.
Wonderful. Yeah, you go ahead, and that's... How much health is that? Go ahead and roll it up.
What do I roll for that? Oh, my goodness. Stop it!
You tell me.
No, what die do I use to roll?
Yeah, you tell me. You should have that, right? How about this? What page? I told you to write down a page number.
34 or 35.
34, 35. All right, give me a second. Yeah, that's not quite right. That's your actual class page. All right, I told you to write down the wrong pages. That's my apologies. That's my fault. Give me a moment. All right, I want you to write this down next to those pages. 166.
And since we're on the topic of books, I wanted
Got it.
I'll leave it for the end of the session.
No, go ahead and ask.
I saw that on Amazon they had the books. So they had the player guide, the DM guide, and I think the Book of Monsters.
Yeah.
It was.
The Monster Manual, that's for DMs, and so is the DMG. Honestly, I recommend getting all the books that you can get. Make sure you're getting it for the right edition. The most popular one to run is 5th edition. What we're doing is 3rd edition. And yes, they are expensive as shit, but I got lucky and I got mine as $50 from an eBay auction. It seems to be going on a lot, so...
I might look on eBay then. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Try again on eBay. What you really want is the player's handbook. That means anyone can use it. Anyone can use that book to figure out the rules and to play. The DMG is more or less like, hey, what kind of damage would lava do? I have all the heal wounds up to level 4. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Minor wounds is 1 hit point. It's just 1? Are you sure?
Oh, no.
Do you have any better healing spells, Sarah?
Ooh. This one's actually going for $36.
Yeah, see, there's some really good ones on there. What I really want to get is the fucking sex book for D&D. There's a 3rd edition book where you can get, like, actual magic spells dedicated to sex, and that's where the sex wizard is, where you have to fuck things to get spell slots back instead of resting, and you get your own personal prostitute. Yeah.
Oh, you haven't heard that yet?
I'll talk about it more off stream. I'm pretty sure that would get me banned. But yeah, there's there's a sex wizard class you can play as if you get the fucking $200 book off of Amazon. I can't find it anywhere else, and I forgot what it's called. I'm sure I could find it again. I'm sure you can find it if you look up 3rd edition sex book.
It's called Nymphology.
Yep, that's what it is. Unless there's a plus to each level, yes, it's just one. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Would it be a plus to each level? How would that work?
Sure, I'll check. Cure minor wounds. It's cures 1 point of damage. That is cure minor wounds. How about it's fucking cure minor penis? Gives you a big fucking penis.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm gonna use that on myself and fix my small penis. Cure minor penis. And then if you can use cure major penis, it makes their dick small.
Cure ER.
What the hell?
Cone, control penis. That's cool. Sarah, I know you know control penis.
No, I don't. I have no experience in that field.
Alright, cure minor wounds. As cure light wounds, except minor wounds, it's only 1 point. There's nothing else to it. Okay.
I go from a 7 to an 8.
Yeah, okay. It's just 1.
All right, I go.
How about this? I will add your level to it because that's kind of useless.
Oh god.
Maybe Nero drop something, like a tiny potion, a chimkin. Oh, maybe a chicken fell out.
Yeah, wall chicken. So go ahead and roll a spot check for fucking wall chicken.
Wall chicken, yes. Okay, spot check, please. I want some wall chicken.
That doesn't sound good.
I got a 9.
Yeah, you see it. It's kind of in the silhouette. It's in the shadows. Do you walk over and grab it?
Yes.
You walk up and you pick it up, and you can feel it moving and wriggling in your palm as you realize this is old as shit. It's green, it's all slimy, and there are maggots inside. Go ahead and roll up your health.
Roll up my health.
Yeah, go ahead and give yourself a D4 of health back as you go ahead and bite into it.
I'm just like...
I'm kidding. You don't have to eat it.
I'll eat it. You know what? Screw it.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're not going to get any benefit from eating this.
Okay. just saying. I yeet it.
Yeah, you grab.
Is it okay if I yeet it at the bad guy?
Only if you can see him through the wall.
I can't see him through
or
the wall.
see him through the hole. So that would be a spot check. Am
I able to do another?
Go ahead.
Am I able to do another? Please. Ooh. Yes, it would actually be this time a 17.
This is desperation. That's right. All right, 17. Yes, you have seen him. He is kind of stumbling forward over the hole.
Wait, I'm about to throw up, but then I realize he could be a necromancer. I'm not going to give him ammunition.
A zombie chicken?
Zombie chicken
This
leg.
is just a drumstick.
It's a chicken leg, and it's dead. It was an animal that was alive. He could necromancer it for all I know.
No, better yet, he uses it as a weapon.
All right. So are you eating it then?
Will it benefit me?
No, it won't. If anything, it will make you like die, maybe.
I just
Oh, hey,
dropped the chicken.
Crazy's begging you to throw it.
You know what? Screw it. I'll throw it at him. Also, I think we're echoing. Never mind. I throw the chicken leg square. Try to throw it into his eye to get maggots in his eye.
Okay, that's a called shot. That's -8. You sure you want to do that?
Never mind. I didn't know that was a thing. I just yeet the chicken.
You throw it right at him. Okay, roll your ranged attack. Just like the bell. Except it's moldier and squishier.
How are you supposed to do these
And
call
wrigglier.
checks that have such high negative bonuses?
So
You're supposed to be a better character. Okay, that's only half true. You have to be a higher level, you have to be better, you have to have better luck. It's also kind of accounting for the lucky, like, nat 20 roll you make, because you could have a -15, right? Giving you no chance to hit anything at all. But if you roll a nat 20, I don't care what your modifiers are, you hit.
Okay, so it's pure last resort, pure luck.
what do
Yeah.
I add again? I'm so sorry.
This is your ranged attack bonus. So you go to your attack bonus modifier, and you go to ranged, and you would add your base attack bonus plus your ability modifier.
Attack. Oh yeah. Okay. For some reason I was blind. Okay. Altogether, 10.
That's 10. Okay. Nero's also leaning over the hole as he's like low, as he drops you down, makes sure you're fine. You throw the chicken at the man, but you accidentally hit Nero in the face instead.
No!
The chicken splats as the bone slips out, but he immediately starts wiping it off his face. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'll call that a D6.
No! I blame you, Crazy. I blame you.
Actually, you know what? No, since it's literal garbage, it'll just be 1 point of damage.
Which is good, because
It'll be 1 point plus your dexterity. What's your dexterity modifier?
+1.
Okay, it'll be 2 points of damage.
I blame you, Crazy.
Haha. Okay, you just disarmed this dude.
I just...
So now he's going to stand upright. And he's gonna go ahead and grab you by your crab eyes. They're sticking out on stalks, right?
Yeah.
He goes over and tries to grab you with one hand by your fucking head between your eyes. So that's going to be an opposed strength. So roll a d20 and add just your strength modifier.
Sure.
Oh, good luck beating it.
I'm probably not. There's no way in hell. Yeah, I got a 5.
I got a 23.
Yeah, there's no way.
He grabs you by the face and he pulls you down and slams your face into his knee. So that is going to be 5 points of damage.
Alright. So I am at, give me 1 sec here, 36 health.
Not bad.
Oh, I would
Oh,
love
wait,
to
I
get
forgot.
36.
Nero inspired you, so add a +4 to that. That still isn't better than 23. Never mind.
That's an impossible roll to beat.
No, it's not. Just roll higher than 19.
Yeah, let's roll higher than that.
Nat 20.
Yep.
All
right.
guys, I'm getting rigged dice.
So, Canolli, it is your turn. You are being grappled right now, so we'll start your turn off with opposed strength. He's still holding on to you even after you got a face full of knee. Good thing one of them is a tank. Good thing this boss is a tank.
If his eyes are on stalks and he's grabbed his
that's only
eyes,
a
does that mean
13.
canolli can't sing?
Well,
See?
actually, with
Well, no,
that's
okay,
17.
I should have described that better. So his crab head has these eyes coming out on stalks out of these eye holes, and between them is space, where Homeboy has grabbed by his head. His thumb is between his eyes. Canoli's eyes are around his wrist, so through his perspective, as a human, this would look like this dude's hand just went through his fucking brain.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay.
But it didn't. It's just on his head, and his eyes are just higher than him.
I thought the guy literally grabbed an eye stalk in each hand and yeeted him.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that, but I'm like, those are kind of delicate. I don't want to ruin a character.
All right. So sorry. With the +3 from the strength and +4 from the inspire, that's a 17.
17. All right. Oh, I gotta roll one too. Roll off. Roll off. We got the same number.
Oh.
Add
Cool.
nothing to this one.
Add nothing, so it's base stat. Okay.
Yep.
Dude, you're gonna win.
What'd you get?
A 4.
Are you fucking kidding me? Roll off.
No way! There's no way!
All right. Do it again.
I got a 4 again.
All right. Did you forget to add Nero's bonus?
Oh no! So you didn't. I thought you said no bonus.
Oh, that's right. That's right. No bonus because this is just a roll off to see who's got the better one. All right. I really don't want to roll off again.
What? Did you get a 4 as well?
Yeah.
You're bullshitting.
No, I promise you. I promise you. I fucking promise you I do.
All right. How about we do this?
How about this? No, this is it. This is what we'll do. Canoli, highs or lows? On a scale of 100 to 0, I want you to pick highs or lows with 50 being the middle. So 49 to 0 is lows. 50 to 99 is high.
24.
24. If you want to call evens as well, evens and odds, you can. Because that's still 50-50. 24 low. You want to stick with that?
24 low.
Okay. That is 44 low in your favor. You managed to wiggle your way out of this fucking death grip. You don't know how you done it. This foe is actually quite equal to your own strength. Maybe it was the bard's inspiration on your side in this case. But you managed to fucking crab arm and lift his arm up. And, you know, your oily carapace was able to help you lube your way out of this one. This was a very, very difficult maneuver.
So is my claw arm still on his hand?
It can be.
Or his arm?
Yeah, it's like right underneath his wrist.
I want to fucking pull on that thing. I want to dislocate it.
All right, of course. You clamp down. Go ahead and make your strength check.
Here we go, guys. Let me make sure that's D20. Turns out I was running the D10 the entire time and I was fucking myself.
Oh, God, I hope not.
Wait, is that a 2 or a 12?
I hope it's a 12.
I was going to say screw it, a reroll, because it landed crooked.
Yeah, go for it.
That doesn't matter, because it's a 6.
I rolled a 5. You got it. You're way the fuck lucky. Remember to add your bonuses too, so it might be higher than 6.
Well, if we're doing Bard Inspiration, it would
yeah,
be
Bard Inspiration. This is our strength check. We're not rolling off. This is an actual opposed strength. So you will add your strength bonus plus the Bard Inspiration.
That would be 10 then. That'd be 10.
All right. I will say the reason why you didn't do it before is because we got equal rolls. We're just seeing who got the better, 15 or whatever the fuck we rolled. It's really just to see who has the better half, and it's just a really scientific way of just going, and usually people will just keep going until someone gets a better roll. But with our luck, we were going to keep getting the same thing. I just really wanted to get that over with.
No, you're fine. I understand.
Okay. So now you got him. You got him in your grasp. You had more than enough help from the bard and his funny singing words, his funny whistling, the rumblings of a tiefling in a basement, and the other opposed foe at your fuck, I'm getting tired. You got him in your hand and you clamp down, and now he is at your mercy. So go ahead and do whatever it is you want to do.
So you know that the joint that's like, so if you go up your arm, near your forearm, that
Yep.
connects your arm together. I want to
Arm to hand?
like get that pulled,
Or the
Like
elbow.
shoulder?
not the
I
elbow.
guess-
So go from your shoulder down to that middle part in your arm, where the joint is.
Like
All right,
elbow?
from shoulder
Like the other
down
side of
to
the elbow?
elbow, like the elbow.
Yeah, it's on the opposite side of the elbow. Where
Okay.
if you lift your arm up, it's that. I
Yeah.
believe that's the forearm.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the forearm. Yeah, that's where you were grabbing, just underneath his wrist.
I want to
Oh,
pull that.
no.
Like I want to attempt to rip it off.
Oh,
You know what?
no.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I'm
So
scared.
you're gonna go ahead and put your palm on his fucking wherever you want to grab with your other hand, because you're gonna need the leverage.
All right. And do you want me to roll for it?
Yeah, of course, of course. Go ahead, describe how are you grabbing him. You got one hand on the arm. Where are you putting your other one?
So we'll assume that the claw is on the wrist. So that's around
Yep,
that wrist.
of course.
And we'll place the hand, let's see. If I imagine he's standing up, I would say near the elbow, kind of.
Of course. Don't you have benefits to grappling with your crab arm, too?
Check. Oh, long. +4 on grapples.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You should have been adding that, too. My bad.
Oh. Well,
My B. Oh, well. Yeah, so, you, got him. Go ahead, roll your strength. And you know what? Since you got him at your mercy, I'll go at a -2. That's a nat 1. You make it.
I have is that plus the grapple?
Yeah, don't worry about rolling. I rolled a nat 1. You make it.
Oh, yeah, I have a 21, so...
Yep, you make it. You grab him, you pull him down to the ground, and now he's laying on his chest and face as you kind of lean back, and slowly you hear his arm pop out of his socket. It crunches. And then you start pulling, and you hear the tendons start snapping and ripping as the crunching starts to get more and more violent. You start twisting and pulling, and then you see the shirt rip. It's like you can hear it ripping, all the like strands and stuff. And then you start seeing blood squirt out as you see the bone barely attached, and then finally it snaps as he pull off his arm. He's screaming the whole time.
Did he pull off his forearm or his whole arm?
I'm assuming the whole arm, unless you want him to have something.
With that amount of force, your entire arm's gonna... You know what? I'll say, like, a nub is left, because if you ripped... It would probably just be muscle. That muscle that goes right before it gets to your shoulder.
All right, yeah, just a little bit of muscle around the bicep, but not much else.
Pulled him like a wishbone.
You can see the bicep like pulsating and twisting and stuff. Get it, Granchio, get it! Yeah! Crazy loves your fucking moves.
I don't know what Zelena's doing at this point. I think she's...
Zelena, you're still in the basement. You haven't seen this yet, but I believe it's Nero's turn.
Yeah, it goes Nero Crazy Axe Guy.
Alright, it is Nero's turn, actually, then, as you rip this dude's arm off. Fuck, how much damage would that be? You ripped his arm off.
You essentially disable him. You take off, like, a part of his balance. Maybe stun him a bit.
You know, he's going into shock from this. I'd say, yeah, it's... I almost kind of want to break initiative.
Oh, no. Break initiative.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm gonna be honest. If it comes to my turn again, have you ever played Gears of War, Jack?
Yep.
You know the Locust execution with his arm?
Yeah, where you just rip off his arm, start beating him with it.
Yeah.
And then you can get another dude to walk up and just start kicking him, too.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll break initiative. Go ahead and do that.
Nero just jumps down and starts kicking him.
Yeah, he's going to. He absolutely will. Fuck these dudes. They're the reason why Nero is how he is and how he sounds. He's totally joining in if you do that.
Zelena's just hearing all kinds of screaming and she's holding onto her staff.
Just...
The standard strength modifier. If Inspire is still going on?
No,
17.
Nero would have to break the Inspire to, join in on the beatdown. But
right,
since you are on top of him, so I will give you a +4. But like I said, you're on top of him. Just normally by D&D rules, any normal attack would be a coup de grace. How about this? Before I even consider breaking initiative, let's give this dude one fortitude check to see if he can recover from this.
Fair enough.
Wow. All right. Beyond all odds, you see him throw himself up off the ground, and his skin turns red as he roars, and he grows a foot taller.
What? He gets taller!
Yeah, he's a barbarian, so he's going into barbaric rage now.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh,
he still only has one arm and is still bleeding out, so for every roundabout, I'm going to make him take a d4 damage for bleeding. He, ripping off that arm, I will to give you this, it did 40 points of damage. He has less than half health left. How about this? I can actually give you math. He has 30% of his health left.
Ooh.
There you go. I'll let you get a little technical there. With all the damage that's been dealt so far, you got the numbers.
Yeah,
it's but a flesh wound.
Yeah, let's see when I get him by the balls next time. Let's see if that's a flesh wound.
That's a good reference, Crazy. I appreciate you.
You have no arms and legs.
Just but a flesh wound. All right. I should also give him his extra health. All right. So it is Nero's turn. Nero is going to run up to him, and he's going to punch. No, he's not going to punch. He doesn't have strength. What will he do?
Beat him in the head with his guitar.
He'll hit him with his bamboo rod, sure. You see Nero spin this rod around as he spins around, and he slams it down right over this dude's head. Oh God! What has he had? He has a +1 in strength because he's weak as shit. Yeah. God fucking damn it! Nero spins the staff around, he jumps up high, and he goes to swing down, and he jumps into the hole. Fucking hell, Nero. I'm loving this battle. Glad I tuned in now. Yeah, no, you showed up at just the perfect time. You watched Nero eat shit again. He fell down the pit twice!
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Where is he? Where did he land?
He lands in the pile of trash you landed in.
Oh, okay. He's right next to me.
Yeah, he is right next to you. He's going to take fucking 6 points of damage. God damn it. This fucking idiot.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. I was
No,
looking up.
you're not
Coup de
idiot.
grace.
Nero's an idiot. You're fine. You're not a fucking idiot. I would never
No,
call you that. Not on purpose.
I wasn't hearing what was going on, so I didn't know he fought. I was looking up coup de
Yes.
grace because I didn't know what it was.
Oh, that means like the final blow. I don't know what language it is.
I know that now.
You could have just asked me. Never mind. I don't take it back.
Stupid. I'm glad we established this.
No, you're not dumb. You're not dumb. You're just ignorant. Now, if you were to choose to stay ignorant, then you'd be dumb as shit. Let that be a lesson for all you viewers. If you choose to be ignorant, you're dumb as fuck. But first time ignorance, that's okay. That's forgiven. Nero's ego is probably a bit hurt. Nah, you see this journal. What ego?
What?
Damn, and I was just kind of happy with that. What happened the first time he laughed at me? I'm happy this little fucker fell 2 times.
Yeah, oh yeah. With how he fucking laughed at you for breaking your fist, yeah, I'd say the tables are even now. It's all even. All right. You know what? No, I'm not going to reroll. I'm the DM. I don't get that liberty.
Jack, you can hold yourself to the same standard. It's equilibrium.
Yes, but I'm also the DM, and I cannot be biased towards this fight. This has to be a challenge for you guys, so...
Okay. That's fine. I don't mind him falling. I mean...
Yes, I kind of do, but it's okay.
It's...
My OC is eating shit. I'm not reading that one out loud, because that's technically a spoiler, but I agree completely.
Oh, my internet crashed. Well, that's fun.
Luckily, well, I can still hear you. Let's see how long you last. Let's count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Don't make me say the word, Jack. Make me say it.
Oh, you disappeared off of the Discord.
Goodbye.
No! No, wait, He's not gone yet. He's not gone yet.
Did he actually leave?
No, he's not gone yet. Canoli, stay with us!
No, we're good. We connected back. We're good. I guess the internet just crashed for a little bit, because I'm like, man, I can't connect to the stream at all. What's going on?
Don't worry about the stream. Malk. I like Malk. I feel like I just got rickrolled reading that.
And we all know what kind of mouth.
Don't say it.
Don't you fucking say it.
I'm not gonna say it, but you know what it is.
Don't you fucking say it.
I don't have to say it. You already know.
Go ahead, Crazy. You can go ahead and try say it, Crazy. Go ahead and try say it.
Don't! You'll kill your friend!
Don't worry. I got a secret weapon.
Don't!
We all know what it is, Crazy. Go ahead, Crazy. Fucking say it. I dare you.
You don't have to say it. We all know it.
We all know what it is.
Don't say it! I don't see chat.
Hold on. I'll tell you. I'll tell you if it happens. Nope, I'm not saying crab. All right.
Nope, I'm not saying crab.
Who the fuck said that?
That was you! That was your own voice, man. I don't know where it came from, but that was your own voice.
Dude, that was scary as hell. All right, anyways.
Are you saying that you scared yourself?
No, I'm saying I'm a monster.
No!
All right, anyways. Dungeons and Dragons. Whose turn is it? Is it yours? Yeah, Nero fell down a shaft.
Nero just yeeted. Fell down to where I am at.
Thank you, Canoli. I'm glad. I hope that can stay consistently blocked.
As long as you, like, yeah, I think the spelling and like how it's like capitalized doesn't matter. I think if it just recognizes it as it is.
I know you blocked it last time. That's why I was trying to egg Crazy on to say it.
Oh yeah, well I'm pretty sure they knew.
No, I don't think they did. It's all right though. Anyways, Yeah, it is Sarah's turn. Sarah, you see Nero fall into... Yeah, go ahead, test it out. Crab milk. Try all lowercase, and then try capital C, capital M. Yeah, it is your turn, Sarah.
Ah! Oh man, I look pathetic. I cast Cure Minor Wound. One health. I give him 1 health back.
You give him a single hit point.
I can't do much. I'm trying.
Alright. No, I appreciate it. Nero gets 1 hit point back. No, add your level to it. Remember that. Add your level with it.
Okay, so 4?
Sure, that'll work. Wonderful. Shit. Alright. And, are you gonna use a movement?
I don't know what to do.
Well, you could start by trying to return to the page.
The page?
Or, I'm sorry, the floor.
Yeah, I heal Nero and then I try to go up to where the battling is. I climb up the ladder, if there is a ladder still.
Yeah, no, the ladder's still there. The hole is kind of on the other side of all the cupboards and stuff. Alright, so just to get a layout of the room, there is the window, and then across from the window, with the bridge on it, is a doorway. To the left of the window, if you're entering it, you'd be looking at the doorway, and then to your left is the ladder. And then in the rest of this room, there are like these stands, these like shelves with just stuff on them. This is a storage room, and there's like extra like church equipment, extra chairs, extra like Bibles or whatever.
So I'm like in front of the window?
No, you are in the other corner of the room where all the shelving is.
Okay. Alright, I go up the ladder.
Of course, you manage to move your way around all the debris and rubble, and you find your way back to the ladder. And on your next turn, you will be fully up the ladder and on the ground floor with Canolli. You will be 15 feet away from combat.
Okay.
So, that'll mean it is Big Boy's turn. Canolli, are you still here?
Yes, since I'm at 36 health, I'd like to do an action.
Alright, that will be on your
I'd like to
turn.
consume the hand.
That'll be on your turn. It's his turn
Oh,
right
okay.
now. And with you
I'm
being
gonna
the
take
only
four.
person left up on this floor, he is going to take his arm back and fucking hit you with it.
He's gonna grab his arm with his actual arm that's attached to it and smack you around. Oh my goodness.
So that'll be an opposed strength.
Okay. Okay, that did not work. Land in the damn thing. Okay. Well, that's only a 6 anyway, so.
Alright, in total?
Yeah, in total.
Alright, yeah, so he definitely gets his arm, he gets a good grip on the arm, he starts wrestling it back from you. You feel your grip is slipping, your crab claw being latched in as tight as it is, I will give you another chance at trying to keep it. So go ahead, one more
same
opposed
D20?
strength. This one's at -2.
-2. Do we still apply the bonus at all?
Oh my god, what the fuck? No, don't worry about it, you keep the arm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I rolled another 1. Fuck that D20. Alright. Do I have a D20 that works? What about you? Sure, that's good. That'll be the one that kills you. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he starts pulling and pulling, but with all the blood coating his arm, his hands slip, and he goes to slug you in the chest with his fist, his open palm. Well, his clenched palm. What's up?
I was just making a joke because I was like, "Pull the strike."
That. Okay. Does 22 hit you?
Yes.
All right. He punches you hard in the chest, and you can feel your shell actually crack around his fist. You are going to take... I believe that would be 10 points of damage.
Okay, so I'm at 26 health. That's okay. You know what? It would be my turn next, right?
Yes.
So, is activating Barbaric Rage considered an action?
That's a free action. You can do that and still have your whole turn.
Okay, so I want to activate that.
Of course, you fucking snip harder at him.
So that would bring it back to... Let me just check. So it would bring me back to 30 health.
Alright.
Now, for reference, anything that is higher than a 17 will hit on my end. Like, hit me.
Okay.
Now, this is where I wanted to do my action earlier. Can I eat the hand for health?
I don't see why not.
Oh, no!
His hand in front of him.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, you can eat his hand. I will go ahead and give you 8 points of health back. I want you to roll a d20 for intimidation.
Sure.
I'd like to think if I saw someone eating my human arm, I would probably be fucking petrified.
I need to get a bigger dice thing, because everything keeps flying out. Yeah, that's only a 3 anyway.
No, it's not. He's a giant crab monster. This is like part of the canon. He's a giant gay crab monster that loves eating man flesh.
Yeah, it wouldn't be cannibalism because I'm not part of the same race. That's a 3 anyway, so it doesn't intimidate.
Alright. Wait, I gotta roll an opposed roll for that too.
Yeah, unless you get a nat 1.
Or a 2.
I doubt it. There's no way.
I don't have any like charisma stuff. What would it be?
I would say it would be strength, because it would be 2 barbarians dueling it out.
Yeah, I'll do strength. He's got a good strength. I thought I said I'd stop rolling you. Yeah, I think that dice might be weighted. That was a new D20 I picked up. All right. Of course I rolled another 1. Oh, hey, did you add your intimidation to it?
I don't think I have anything intimidation-wise.
I thought you did.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I have a +4.
Okay. I mean, I still rolled a nat 1. That fucking D20 sucks. Anyways.
Do you want to reroll?
No, you're fine. You're fine. You need this. He doesn't run away or anything, but this will cancel out his barbaric rage. Now he's just a normal barbarian missing an arm. As, you know, you start eating his arm, and he starts to realize how mortal he is.
Oh my goodness.
It is now Nero's turn as he begins to stumble out of the rubble. We'll give him another fortitude check, this time at minus... Oh. Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh no?
I dropped my controller. Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you.
What a badass. Yes, he is. That is motherfucking Granchio. What's his fortitude? Holy shit, he's got a mighty fucking fortitude. Okay. So yeah, -4 ain't shit. He still has like a +4 to it. And that is 20 total. Not a natural 20, but still. More than enough to really shake his mind out of, dizziness. Sarah, you hear him stumble out of this pile of trash and shelving and, chairs and shit. As he, stumbles out, kind of fumbling, almost starts crawling. As he pushes himself up and he starts walking up the stairs, he kind of starts shoving you up a bit. Maybe I wouldn't mind some crab meat. Oh, God. Hey, Canolli, can you ban crab meat?
I got you.
I'm kidding, don't. I think people might actually talk about it.
Wait, so I'm hearing all this go down?
You cannot hear Granchio eating his arm because that wouldn't make a noise.
Right.
Question, is the bone still left, or is it like everything consumed?
I don't think you could eat a bone. Can crabs eat bones?
Let me see. Let me Google.
Might be based on species. It can break bones, but yeah, they don't consume them. It's the coconut crab.
Okay, you're a king crab, so no.
So they consume the body, but they'll keep the bones.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say, no, you do not eat the bones.
Okay, so there's still bones left.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a boner.
Alright, yeah, so, Sarah, you and Nero walk up the ladder and you see, oh my god, a fucking crab man eating the severed arm off this fucking dude.
Granchio, what are you doing?
More tasty. More.
Fuck. Alright. Nero doesn't really seem all that disturbed by this, surprisingly enough. You're not sure what's worse or what's more concerning. But you do see Nero's fucking arm begin to glow with this blue energy as, like, small red streaks of lightning charge up in his palm as he raises his hand eye and kind of throws this overhead, like, he lobs this ball of chaotic red and blue energy with, like, streaks of red lightning spiraling around it and blue just, like, energy in it. Raw, chaotic energy as he throws it up high and hits this dude with, in the, what's his range?
In the nub. He hits him directly in the nub.
You know what? No, he doesn't, but he hits him in his back, in, like, the lateral of his back.
Ooh.
Where is it? Okay, I gotta find the damage for it. It's very possible I could be thinking of a different spell, and if I am, then Nero doesn't do that at all.
But what
I
is
should have
uncanny
checked
dodge?
first. What's up?
What is uncanny dodge?
I will tell you in just a moment.
It's okay, I can look it up.
Okay, yeah, you do that, and you tell me.
Okay, so let me look at 3rd edition. 3.5, it's in Rogue. Level 3 and above, she retains her dexterity bonus if caught flat-footed or struck by an invisible attacker. Okay.
He is no longer flat-footed.
What?
Being flat-footed means you've been surprised.
Oh.
So he cannot use his uncanny dodge. He doesn't even have one. Sometimes character sheets have that. Sometimes they don't. Wow, where is it? It's very possible I have made a very bad mistake. Yeah, alright. Sorry. I did.
That's okay.
Yeah, that was a wizard spell called Chaos Bolt. I will not be doing that because he is not a wizard.
Magic
You're a
missile.
wizard, Harry.
You're a hairy wizard, bitch.
Hagrid, that's illegal. I'm 15.
Put your pants back on, boy. You know what? No.
That was a Warblade class. What?
Sounds like you need to start making notes of pages. You know what? I might have already done that. Hold on. Yeah, I did. I'm stupid as hell. But I know what I will do, which is going to be funny. Nero got this crooked smile on his face as he points over at this dude. This dude's going to make a fortitude save. And no, he doesn't quite make it. Nero's will is stronger. As he points over at him, and the dude falls down to a knee after watching what you did, Granchio, and he starts laughing hysterically. This will last 2 rounds. He's laughing hysterically. You can see tears welling up in his eyes, but he just cannot stop laughing as he is failing to catch his breath. Sarah, it's your turn. Would you like to beat the crippled man?
Zelena's terrified. I don't think she wants to hurt him anymore. She already sees him in enough pain.
Kill him. Murder him.
He deserves it.
I'm gonna try to do a coup de grace if she does attack.
He's not laying down, so you can't.
Okay. I'm just learning what it is now.
Yeah, it's all right.
I take
that
my
only.
staff and I go.
Yeah. Coup de grace only happen if you're laying down. When they do, the person who is being struck by said coup de grace, you have to make a fortitude saving throw, or die.
Ooh. I'm just gonna straight up attack him, and I still have Shillelagh activated.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Oh shoot! Let me roll. Again, what do I add on to it to make sure that I hit?
All right. So first things first, you add your +1 and your melee attack bonus.
Okay. Yes.
And then after that, you roll your damage die, which would be a D10 plus your wisdom plus I think it's a D10 plus your wisdom. And then a +1.
I didn't make it. I just got a 7.
Maybe. You got a 7 on your attack or on your damage?
On the attack.
All right. Well, you got a second attack. This is a quarterstaff.
All right.
So you're kind of nervous. Your hands are shaking. You go for an uppercut with it, and you miss.
All right. This time I got a 19.
A 19. That's much better. You kind of miss your uppercut, but you line it up this time, and then you swing down as hard as you can.
Wait, if it's a Shillelagh D10?
D10 plus your wisdom plus 1.
Oh, dude. D10 plus wisdom plus 1, D10 plus wisdom plus 1. Oh, shoot. So this is really a D10 plus 5. Where'd it go? Oh, shoot. I got a natural 10. So that's
Nice.
15.
Maximum damage. Okay, give me just a second.
I just do maximum damage to this guy.
Wow, alright, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. That does not kill him, but now he is laying on the ground. He is going to make a will saving throw. That's a 9. He doesn't quite make it. So, Granchio, it's your turn.
So
How
is
about
he
that
still
coup de
laying on the
grace?
ground, right?
Yeah, he's on the ground.
So
Wait, we need
do
information.
do I have his axe still, or no?
You didn't pick up his axe, but it's still up here.
Well, picking it up would be an action, I'd imagine.
That is true, yes.
So rather than do that, you know how the canabo there's that pommel, the
Yes.
bottom of the thing. I want to fucking push that into his stomach, like full on as he's laying down, pound it into him.
He's on his stomach, so you have to do that into his back, but that would work.
Yes. So, what would be the squishiest part?
Probably his kidneys. On his back, the squishiest part would be his hips or kidneys. Is he bloodied? Did I do the bloody terminology with you, Crazy? Yeah, if so, then yes, he is more than bloodied.
Then yeah, I want to push that pommel into his kidney.
Yeah, alright. You just kind of start crushing his kidney with the pommel. So, what's the damage on the canabo?
Let me see here. So, a canabo... Sorry, 1 sec. I gotta go through all of that. Is a D10 plus strength and is times 4 crit on modifier.
Times 4 crit. It's D10 strength. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Roll it up. Roll your damage then, since you're crushing him underneath it.
Okay, I don't need to roll a D20?
Nah.
Okay.
Or actually, this is a coup de grace. I gotta roll fortitude.
Well, I don't want an instant kill. I just wanted, like, Tim, so if, like, I hit him hard enough, it would crush the floor under him. Like, I'm talking, like, you two-handed fucking jam this thing in there.
Oh, so you're trying to break the floor underneath him, or are you just, like, trying to crush his kidney?
Crush his kidney, but if possible, if hard enough, it would break the floor. You know, imagine, like, it's standing above you and, like almost like a hammer, just bashing it into you.
Yeah, you would have to roll to hit then for this.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll roll his fortitude just in case.
Not
Okay.
like I'm gonna get a good number or anything.
No, if you hit him, this is a coup de grace. It will kill him.
So does this get a modifier? That would be my strength, right?
Yeah. Well,
that's a 22.
When you're adding your damage to it, when you're adding your chance to hit, you add your melee modifier, your melee attack bonus.
That is still a 22 on the
All right.
chance to hit.
You slam the Kanabo's pommel into his back, and yeah, the half that's connected to the hole starts to collapse, and he rolls down underneath it. You know the term bloodied. Okay. The term bloodied means that whatever you're fighting is at half health. Depends on it doesn't you don't know how much health he has, but it tells you when you reach half. You know.
Okay.
So
critical state.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is bloodied for sure, and now he is dead. As you rip a bigger hole into the floor, connected to the smaller one, and you drop him into the bottom floor, and he falls down limp. No noise. I'm going to go ahead and break initiative.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Guess he doesn't have a kidney anymore.
He doesn't have a life anymore, bro.
He doesn't have his arm anymore, that's for sure.
All right. I'm thinking here. This fight actually kind of distracted me from what I had, like, in the grand scheme of things. This was a great fight. Yes, Crazy. Go ahead and do that. I'd like for Cure Minor Wounds to mean something, you know. I don't want it to be a waste of spell slots or whatever.
God, that was awesome.
That was great. You did amazing, Canoli.
Thank you. It's good job to you, Sarah, as well.
my goodness, he's dead. We can't interrogate him now.
Sure we can.
No, we can't.
Necromancer to do it. I mean, he might not
He
be able
was
to
a necromancer. You can't bring back a necromancer. You can't use the necromancer's necromancy to bring the necromancer back to life after he's dead.
We'll just
Nero's
drag him
just
around
looking at
now.
Nero is just looking at the hole in his floor, kind of breathing heavily. Thanks for helping out, but could you maybe have been a little less destructive of my home?
Since my character's in barbaric rage, I'll be like, "Oh, big man dead."
I hug Nero immediately. But not because to comfort him, but just because I'm shooken.
Yeah, you just need to hold something. Alright, make a opposed strength.
Me?
Nero's gonna try to scrape you off of him. So he kind of shoves you back a bit.
And what would I add to oppose the strength?
Alright, just your strength modifier.
Alright, not a nat, but it's a 20.
It's a 20, he rolled a 14. You hold on tight. So he tries to shove you off, but if anything, you hold on even tighter.
I don't know how to feel.
You should feel good that you crawled away from this fight, but there's gonna be more. Get off me! Fuck! Get off!
Granchio ate an arm!
He's shoving you off again.
I might actually roll to just
Roll
pick her
another
up.
roll another opposed strength, Sarah.
Okay, I got a 12 altogether.
So did I. Roll off. You're adding nothing this time.
Roll off. A 2.
A 17. This is a bit tougher. You're holding on best you can, but he eventually breaks your grasp off him. Get off! Fuck! Look, I understand you're not used to this, but if you're gonna work with me, you're gonna be meeting crazy people like him. These are necromancers. If you don't do what Granchio does, they're gonna do that to you.
You're gonna eat my arm?
No, but they're gonna rip your skeleton off your body, and it's gonna eat the meat that's left behind. You're gonna eat yourself.
I'm gonna eat myself? I already thought I did that. But, Granchio, why would you eat his arm?
Hungry. Actually, would barbaric rage be over by this point, or would it linger for a bit?
You can turn it off if you want. Otherwise, do bards have calm creature?
I would imagine so.
I'll find out. Don't you worry.
I have animal empathy.
You have animal empathy. If you use that on him, you will also get angry. Sharing your empathy with him.
Oh, I thought it would be
No, I'm just fucking with you. No, you wouldn't do that at all.
Okay. Funny. I've seen bad things living in Fantasy Detroit, but I haven't seen a friend of mine tear someone else's arm off and then eat it in front of them. That's the ultimate power move right there. Let me
That
just
really
tell you.
is absolutely big dick move right there. Alright, no, you don't have anything that calms creatures down. That's gonna be on you, Sarah, since you're a druid.
I have handle animal and animal empathy and wilderness lore.
No, you can't do it then. Alright, Canolli, are you gonna turn off your barbaric rage, or are you gonna be pissed off for the rest of the night?
Does it have to be the rest of the night?
I don't know how long it lasts.
I don't have how long it. I believe it does. Let's see. Yeah, so I think it would. Yeah, suffers fatigue after use. So yeah, I think it would end post combat.
Alright, yeah, combat's over, you're breathing heavily. And then you realize you just ate an arm. As far as I know from your lore, you've never done this before.
No. I mean, I've been in battles, but never got so pissed off that I ripped a man's arm off and ate it.
Yeah,
Oh, crap.
this
The
is
whole man
very
thing
new.
was a joke with piss mouth.
Would you like to roll a will saving throw to not freak out about that?
Sure, I don't mind.
All right, go ahead, roll a will saving throw.
So I get a +3 here. Or combined. 1d20 coming up. That is outside of the thing. So I can't count that, even though that would have helped. Oh well. I got an 8.
An 8? You're holding this arm. You're looking over at Zelena, like screaming and crying about you eating an arm. Nero seems generally unfazed, which is kind of uncomfortable, sure. But what bothers you the most is that you're eating a human arm.
Oh.
What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck?
What was that noise?
I tried to scream, but I cut my voice line. Ow! That hurt.
He screamed so loud he shattered the sound barrier.
Tiny Krabby, who just ate a human arm. Not tiny, big crab, but you get my drift.
He is Crab. That's all I know.
That is all that needs to be.
Why is everything evolving into crabs?
Soon I'll have Crab Thanos by the end of the adventure.
God, Crab Thanos. That sounds menacing as hell.
Which arm would you snap? The crab arm or the human arm?
I'd like to see the crab arm snap.
Try to snap with a crab claw.
You should have gone for the claw.
I'm the genie of the lamp. You should have gone for the head. Kranos. Thank you, Crazy. Crazy said Kranos.
Oh my goodness. What do we do now? Canolli's freaking out. I'm freaking out.
Nero
Nero's
seems to be the only
calm
one that's calm about it. You see him drop down to the dead guy. He lands on him this time, so no fall damage. He starts patting him down. He's looking for stuff of value.
What would a necromancer have on him that's valuable? I don't know.
Hopefully a mission log. This dude looked pretty important.
Oh shit, you're right. I jumped down too.
Great job up there, Granchio. That was amazing. Although I would have held back on eating the arm.
Granchio looks down. So, I don't want to take damage. I just wanted to do a funny fall down. But, like, since I'm so heavy in chonkers, like, I kind of retract as I fall. So it's just a giant carapace just going, whee!
So you, like, just turtle your way into your shell?
Yeah, like I dropped out, it squishes his bottom half a little bit more.
Oh my god. Nero's
So, like,
on top of the body. If you do that, you will be crushing him. But you will not take any fall damage.
No, I thought I jumped down first. I jumped down.
You're small enough to where you could land next to him. Granchio would take up the entire fucking hole.
Yeah, after I jump off of the back, I try to get off the dead body as soon as I can.
Yeah, no, you land next to the dead body. You don't take any fall damage. You didn't desecrate anything.
So I yell down to Nero from like, move! Just like slightly pissed off and like tired out and freaked out.
Just use the ladder! I'm in the middle of something!
I yell back, I'm like, move!
He looks up at you. What are you doing?
I grab Nero. Zelena grabs Nero. She knew this was about to happen.
Go ahead. Nero's gonna make a fucking opposed strength. You make a reflex at -2.
Reflex -2. Okay. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Okay, you grab him by his collar and you just pull him back.
Alright, and Granchio cannonballs it. Like, I'm talking with a swipe. Tally-ho!
You roll off, you drop down, fucking ass first, cannonball style. You land on him, and you hear his back crunch as his final breath wheezes out.
He was alive!
Barely. He's now definitely dead. He's now definitely dead, and there's a dent in his back from Granchio's fat, chiseled ass.
He was alive! No! We could have interrogated him! I could have tied him up with thorns! You could have poked him with his bone to intimidate him.
Just so you know what it sounds like, it's like Toy Story 2. You remember that wheezy penguin that couldn't squeak? Yeah, it sounded like... Sound like that, yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad I moved Nero out of the way, at least.
No, that would have fucked Nero up, too.
I'm so glad I rolled a nat 20.
Me too, that was good.
I'm sorry, Jack, if I derailed it.
No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. This is good.
I'm just tired. Just imagine if I didn't roll a d20 and Nero shoved me off and then he got squished.
He rolled a 12, he might have been able to shake you off.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad I was able to yeet him out.
He brushes himself off and he walks up to you. What the hell are you doing? If he had something important, he could have broke it. He's yelling at Granchio, not you, Zelena.
Oh, okay.
His back's completely to you. No thank you yet.
So I get, I get my legs out of the carapace, a little bit shaken, but not hurt. I look down and I'm like, I feel a little bit something wet. I think you have a bit of a drip, bit of wet flooring.
He could have done that to my dad. My dad could have been a puddle.
All right, everyone, get out of my way. I'm looting this guy. We'll see what he has. If it's not broken.
It wouldn't be broken if it was a piece of paper.
Let's hope that's all it is, then.
The only good thing about a necromancer is a dead one.
Ironic.
You're talking some sense. At least we can agree on that. And he starts patting down this dead guy. We'll make a search check. All right, yeah, he finds a note and starts reading through it. All right. All right, yeah. Looks like he just found us by mistake.
But if he looks like he's a higher up authority, when he doesn't go back to report to duty, something bad's gonna happen to us then.
Well, then I guess our next move's gonna have to be tonight.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to leave. I'm so sorry, Nero, that we destroyed your only sanctuary.
It's fine. It's gonna happen anyways. But that means whatever we do, we have to do it now. We have until midnight to come up with a plan. There will be more coming soon. Lucky for me, he just got up here.
Did you find anything about the Queen on your missions?
Well... He's looking on this guy up and down more. No, I don't see anything on him, no.
No, I don't mean him. What I mean is like you.
Oh,
We were
right. I
gone,
forgot I
and
was
you had to
doing
look for the
that.
queen.
Yeah. Yes, I did.
It was after the whole me throwing up situation, which I totally would do now if I had a gag reflex, but I don't. So I'm happy.
Yeah, well, we'll talk more about that later. As of right now, I do need to say, yes, I have been looking into that. And, well, the queen, supposedly the one queen that was in there, the one I stabbed, was a fake. The real one's somewhere in the dungeon.
Huh? Were we in the dungeon?
Yes. We must have missed her or something. They're moving her out tonight through the sewers. Supposedly they got a camp there. The lady I stabbed is not the real queen.
But did she take damage at least?
I don't know. I checked my shiv afterwards. There wasn't any blood. I'm thinking I might have just missed.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and try to collect my thoughts. You guys get some rest. You're going to need your rest for later tonight. Especially you. You look like shit, Zelena.
Great. I look the way how I feel.
Yeah, like shit.
I know.
I don't know if I have to say about the insensitive asshole, but Granchio goes over, wraps his hand around him with the bony hand.
Right. Like your fist.
Good job, Selena. How did your first kill feel?
Can you say that again, please? It was hard to hear you.
No, so all right. So to explain it, okay. So I go up to Selena. I have the bony little hand, that was consumed. I wrap my hand and that hand around her. I go, "How was your first kill, kid?"
Jesus.
I just start crying.
And Granchio is confused, and he's like, "I thought you'd be happy. We pride ourselves in that."
Selena needed to cry. So much had gone on to the 2 days, and now she was finally crying. This was the straw that broke the camel's back, essentially.
God. A true ex-teacher. Yes, he is. Real barbaric nature, I agree. Alright. So, who all is going to sleep?
Damn. Well, that'd be for future story, and I don't know where we're going to be traveling, if anywhere else besides this Detroit area. Never mind.
As of right now, I am planning on trying to finish this Detroit stuff. So, what happens next will be a time skip whether you sleep or not.
I want to sleep, but I go near Nero. I don't want to be near Cannoli at this point in time.
Of course, Cannoli's bed was kind of down on the lower floor with the 2 holes. The where you were sleeping was the mattress up above. His hammock is kind of like off to the side. It's not next to it. It's not right next to it. Yours is like next to the left staircase, whereas his is on the right. He's not going to bed though. He is now casting mending on the floor to repair the floorboards.
I actually want to stay awake for a little bit.
Sure,
Only
of course.
Can I throw the body down into the sewer?
You might not want to. The smell could attract and let people know of their fallen brethren.
Make a intelligence check, Cannoli, or a wisdom, whichever one's better.
We'll do intellect, like you said. It's the first one.
Whichever one's better.
Alright, so that's a base 11. Let's see what we get with our maximum values here. Boop, boop. They're both the same, honestly. So they're actually both the same value.
All right.
So which one would you prefer?
It doesn't matter.
We'll do wisdom. We'll put it
Yeah,
at a
you
13.
can. That's funny. You can practically hear the grouchy grumblings of Nero as he fixes the floor. You just see Nero holding up the planks, just casting mending on you. You hear him go, motherfucker. Ah, damn, fucking splitter. Fuck. God fucking damn it.
I sit down on the mattress. I don't lay down just yet.
Yeah, you're waiting for Nero to come up so you can sleep in his general air. I get you. It's fucking weirdo.
Are we gonna snip his feet next? If so, take from me.
Wait, is the flower still next to my bed?
Did you dispose of them?
No, I didn't dispose of anything. We just coughed it and left it there and went about our business.
You know what? No, they're not.
They're not there?
Nope. They're not.
Where the fuck did it go? Oh my goodness. Zelena freaks out. What is the throat puddle still there?
It kind of sunk into the floorboards, so not really, but kind of.
Like it was. The vomit's undisturbed.
Yeah.
Okay. The flower petals are gone, but the
All right, you can.
there, so we have
All right, I'm sorry, Canolli. What'd you get for your roll?
I got a 13.
A 13. All right. Maybe the smell wouldn't be a big deal, but where else could he have come from but the sewers?
Oh, shit.
Sewers might not be a great idea.
I was going to say, with his lower torso not completely crushed in, I was going to probably prop him up. Just to make, like, if somebody came by.
Just make a fucking marionette out of him.
Scarecrow.
Well, I need to look into what Japan used to do. Because I thought with bodies they cut their ear off as trophies, but I don't feel like that's needed because I have his freaking arm.
God,
You ate it. You ate his arm.
You know what? I just kind of lop his body into a corner somewhere.
Sure, all right. You can lop it in like one of the far corners, and then you can cover in some trash and debris that's collapsed through. Although Nero kind of gives you a side eye every time you pick up like a wooden plank. Since he's trying to repair his roof or his floor.
Just saying, what if he comes back?
Then we kill him. It's easy.
Just imagining this dead-ass necromancer that's just gone through so much shit, just half of his body crushed in, and contemplating this guy is gonna come back. He'll be a freaking slinky.
Nero does look over to you. So you know there's secret then, don't you?
Secret?
The Watcher's blessing. He gives air quotes with one hand while he's mending with the other. When they die, they do come back. So does their property. So, you gotta watch out for that. When something with their eyeball branding, and he gestures the crude eye on his shirt, when something's marked with that and it dies, you'd expect it to come back in an hour or so. There's not much for it to come back to, though, so I'm not quite sure if he will.
No, I have an idea. Jack, can I act on it?
Go for it.
I want to cut his head off and put it on a table, so if he comes back.
That's... Huh. Are you just
'Cause if he
doing
comes
this, or are
back-
you mentioning it to Nero?
No, I want to do it. Like, it's an act. I act upon it.
All right. Go for it. Go for it. You know what? Fuck it. Sure. Yeah, do it.
Okay, what do you want me to roll?
I'll roll a strength check since you're cutting it off his neck.
Uh-oh. A dice fell! No!
Oh, yeah, now it's mine.
Ooh, didn't lose it, thank God. Hit my other dice and ricocheted. That's a 10.
That's a 10. You can't quite get it. Nero kind of just stops you. I see what you're going for, but if you bring his head up to where we are, I think the leader can see through their eyes. We don't want her to know where we're at. Although that does remind me of an idea. And he takes his bandana off and he blindfolds the zombie.
Did you just refer to the necromancer as a her?
So I did, huh?
I'm like peeing up from above through the broken boards.
Nero kind of shrugs. Yeah, I suppose I did, didn't I?
Wait, does that mean you know her?
I don't know yet. I'd like to see before I make an assumption.
You know of her?
Perhaps. I might. Maybe. I hope not.
Did she give me a head pat?
No, she's not gonna give you a head pat.
No, I mean, was she the one that gave me a head pat? You said the other one wasn't a queen.
Oh,
was she?
her. I don't know who that was, but it wasn't the queen. I can promise you that. Whoever it wasn't a queen.
You think that she might head pat me again?
Probably not with the impression I left off her. In fact, she seemed kind of pissed off at you two personally for bringing me there and letting me do that. But I'm sure you can talk through your unpleasantries as long as she thinks I did this. But that's only if you're selling me out. It kind of gives you a glare. You wouldn't do that, would you, Zelena?
No, I just want a genuine head pat again.
Nero stops fixing the hole and he stands on this dead guy, or he stands on the rubble as he reaches up high and he pets your head. Kind of rubs a little bit. Do you feel better?
I blush a shade of green because I'm green.
Right.
Yes.
All right. Scoot,
I look
you're in
over
my
the-
spot. You move your hands and he places a board there and mends that in place. There you go. There's your affection. There's Nero's affection for you.
So I look over them and I go, well, when the two lovebirds are done, I'm hitting the head. Not actually hitting, I mean just going to sleep. I'll hit
You
the
could
bed.
have fooled me. And Nero
Me
kind of
too.
chuckles a bit.
Oh, so I look over and I'm like, so how was those two falls?
I want you to make a will saving throw.
What? What?
Nero points at you and he smiles. He looks at you with a glare and then he smiles this crooked smile while pointing at you.
No! No! Get away!
I gotta do it. I
Do
gotta
it!
do it.
Yeah, roll it. You don't have a choice now.
Roll it!
I failed. That's a 6.
Oh no.
That's a 6? Oh, motherfucker. You're gonna get it now. All right, let me roll this real quick. All right, that's one round. You know what? That's all I need. Canolli, you feel ticklish on the inside. You can't help but smile. And then you giggle. and then you laugh. And then you start laughing hysterically to the point where you cannot fucking breathe. And you laugh like this for like 30 seconds before you finally catch your breath and just start breathing. And your vision starts getting blurry, but it starts to come back.
Does Zelena see this, or was the hole completely patched up?
You see, Nero gave him the funny. I describe it like a fucking virus. He gave you the funny.
Not the funny!
Oh no!
I just imagine a crab literally rolling on the floor laughing for 30 seconds.
Instead of him laughing, he's just snapping his claw in the air.
Selena's just like, okay, I'm gonna lie down on the mattress now.
Yeah, that's a good call. I'm almost done with this hole. I'll be joining you up there in a minute.
That sounds pretty wrong.
I mean the hammock, you pervert!
I'm not the pervert.
Roll a fortitude check not to get put in the horny jail.
Sarah, roll a will saving throw.
Actually, if I fail, I'm gonna be excited to see this fan art. Okay. Will saving throw. What do I add to it?
It'd just be your.
Oh, it's whatever you have in your will power.
Willpower. Yes. Okay.
So that would be the base save plus your wisdom modifier and
21?
plus whatever the fuck you get. You get 21?
Yeah, I got 7 for my willpower, and then I got 14 in my roll.
So while Nero's pointing at canolli or at Granchio, you say you're bullshit, and he points at you, and you giggle, but not much else happens. You're fucking lucky. I would have made you laugh for longer. I got a 3 for that. That's like the full laughter. You just.
I cover my mouth.
Lamau.
And then I just yeet out of there as fast as I can. Yeet!
You break line of sight of Nero, and you feel the grip of that laughter break. You feel fine.
That's funny for a second.
How do I invite Nero to play Fortnite?
Unfortunately, Nero is not a gamer, but Zabin is. Once you meet him, he would be more than happy to play. Ooh, I almost called that an F slur. I ship it. Ship what? What are you shipping? I think I know the answer to this.
Probably me.
Yeah. Oh well, let's move on. Oh. A ship, duh. Got him. Nero and Zelena, yes. You know what? I'm alright with that ship. That is a cute ship.
Me too.
And he does have a soft spot for tieflings. Anyways. So, with the hole repaired, Nero goes up to his hammock. Why can't we get a Nero and Nero ship? Nero hates himself. He would never fucking... Nero doesn't love himself that much. That's why you don't get a Nero x Nero ship. But, moving on. Everyone's going to sleep now, or is there any other business you would like to attend to?
Wait, is Nero going to sleep right now?
Yeah, Nero's crawling into his hammock. Is there any spells he can cast?
Wait, before he does that, I'm like, Nero?
Yeah?
Did you both leave me when I had my nightmare this morning?
Yeah, I was getting breakfast for everyone. Why?
Well, I've never been left alone, and I've never experienced nightmares like that. I'm afraid that if I'm left alone again, I'll have something similar. Do you
Nero
think
kind of rolls over in his hammock to look at you directly. Well, maybe that's true. But it's also possible that the scenery and the stress of the environment around you has changed just enough to where you are so far out of your comfort zone, everything and anything is scary to you. Just think about it. Watching your dad almost get murdered by a giant crab monster is traumatizing alone. Not only that, I got done robbing you, and you got arrested by this town's shitty police force. So, like, I totally understand if that alone was more than enough to give you nightmares for, like, the rest of the month. And then on top of that, we had to crawl through a shit-filled sewer just to get to this terrible fucking church I call my home. And then you vomited flowers afterwards. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a little bit more than just me walking out while you're sleeping. I'm sure it's just the general environment that you've already experienced so far. Tell you what, if you really want to go back home and sleep in the safety of your house, I'll see if I can't grab you early and then I'll wake up Granchio afterwards. Would you prefer to sleep with your family tonight?
No, I don't want to endanger them. But speaking of flowers, did you clean up my flower petals?
Ew, no. Fuck no. Yuck.
And
I figured Granchio went all feral mode and just started eating them. I wasn't sure. Hey, Granchio, did you eat this flower that she vomited up?
I don't eat vegetables.
Are you sure? You handled that guy pretty well.
Oh, no!
Say, do you need your dick and balls?
Why, you interested? And he points at you. Make a will saving throw.
That is a 20.
All right. It's not funny anymore. The joke is old.
Wait, Granchio, did you do anything with the flower petals?
No.
Did you hear him? He said no. If it wasn't
Sorry.
me and it wasn't him, it had to be you.
No,
Unless
listen,
it's the guy downstairs.
Huh?
And he rolls out of his hammock and starts walking down there.
Why would you want to pick up flower petals covered in vomit? There's obviously vomit right next to the flower petal, and there was a flower in the vomit.
He looks at you. It's because of the vomit. It's still part of you.
So
Maybe they were trying to find some sort of connection to me somehow, thinking that I was dumb enough to eat a flower. I think they were trying to track me.
I did not eat a flower. I swear.
I mean, how else would it get inside of you?
Listen, man, I don't know how else can a big crab man just take an arm and shove it into his mouth and eat it to consume health. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up, wasn't it? Anyways, he goes down the ladder and he comes back a little bit later with this mangled up daisy in his palm. Why are they funnier than Team Pride? Because they really like getting nothing done.
Don't call us out like that.
You guys are funny as fuck, but you'll never see the plot. You'll still be stuck on day 3, meanwhile Crazy and their party is on fucking day 64.
I Can I see the flower petal, please?
Yeah, it was in his pocket. He drops it in your hand. It's kind of dried up and shriveled up.
I have wilderness lore. Would that help me understand? Or wait, I have professional herbalism. Would this count? I want to examine
both
the
of those would help you identify what the flower is and what its origin was, but its origin was your stomach, and you obviously know it's a daisy. You're going to need a little bit more than that. Do you have knowledge arcana?
No.
Do you have knowledge curses?
No.
Do you have any form of knowledge over the arcane, or do you have knowledge nature?
No.
Or nature folklore? Maybe wilderness lore. Yeah, do wilderness lore. Why not?
Okay.
Wait, what about scry? Yes! Do you have
Yes.
scry?
I have scry. I have a +3 in scry. So +3 in scry, then +2 for my intellect. So essentially, whatever I roll +5. Okay, I got an 18 in my roll. Still +5. That math. That's 23.
All right. Yeah, you get it. You hold this flower in your palms, kind of like you would hold a baby dove. And you close your eyes and you begin to think. I want you to roll a fortitude and a willpower, both at -5.
What is it?
What?
Okay, so...
First, the fortitude at -5.
Okay, okay, all together. Adding up the fortitude with what I have. Let me bring out my calculator. Hold up. That's a calendar. Don't judge me.
It's okay. I need a calculator sometimes, too.
That's a clock now. Don't hate
That's
me.
a clock? I thought you said you had a calculator. A clock's not gonna fucking help you.
It was right next to it. Shush. Okay, and then okay, 18 in total, even with the -5. My fortitude is a 6 in total.
Okay, now for the
17.
willpower.
Oh dear, I'm scared.
Gotta go. See ya. I'll see you around, crazy.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Even though my willpower is a 7, I got a 2. So it's essentially 9 -5, 4. I got a 4. Oh no.
Sarah, you close your eyes. And what you see fills you with fear as you see another pair of eyes open up. Pale, glassy eyes on a body of a green woman in the dark conscience of your mind. Granchio, you see Sarah hold this flower as she closes her eyes, and then you see her slowly lean backwards as she falls down. Nero, my boy Nero, he kind of steps forward quickly and catches her. And then he kind of carries her up like a ghetto princess, where he has one arm behind her back, like the lateral, and he kind of scoops up her feet like a battering ram. And he kind of just carries her up to the mattress and just kind of drops her there.
Oh my goodness.
He tries to set her straight and kind of sits next to her. Hey, Zelena! Damn, out cold. Maybe it's druid shit. I'm sure she'll be fine.
You little bitch.
We should follow in suit. We'll wake him up. We'll wake her up when it's time. You need help sleeping, Granchio?
I should be good.
Alrighty. Nero lays in his hammock and covers his face with his hands as you see this purple poof of a cloud of glittery, like, smoke explode in his face, and his arms fall slack next to him as he also falls asleep, instantly snoring. He casts sleep on himself and chose to fail.
What, does he just become an insomniac if it fails?
He just, yeah, no. When he casts sleep on himself and choose to fail, that means he's brute forcing his way to fall asleep. It's like melatonin times 200. So, yeah, he forces himself to pass out, and now you're the last one awake.
Oh my goodness.
We'll get to you in just a second, Zelena. You don't worry about a thing.
I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to do that real fast.
Of course, you do that. In fact, I'll take this time to take a break and read all the people that have joined us. Crazy,
All right.
thank you. If you're still here, thank you so much for joining. Thank you, Toilet Cheese, if you're still lingering about. Canolli, thank you for also stepping in. As well as another TTV viewer, Commander Root, Sad Girl, and Violet TV. I hope you are all enjoying the stream. I feel like this has been a pretty good one. And you know what? I'm going to get me some water.
We're waiting for Sarah to come back.
Almost ready. Okay, I'm back.
Hooray!
Hooray, what happened? Did Canoli say what he wanted to do? Hello?
E.
I'm gonna die.
Why are you gonna die?
I don't know. I saw something terrible. This is not gonna be good.
You are gonna be fine, and by
Not
that,
gonna be
I will stay awake.
good. You're gonna stay awake.
Yes, because I feel like something's gonna happen if we all fall asleep. So I'm not going to bed. But I am suffering from fatigue right now, so I do need to sleep at some point.
Right, I'm pretty sure that if I wake up, I'll watch over you, because I won't be able to go to bed. Or won't want to go to bed.
E. We can be Fortnite gamers. My friends got down. We can go to Moisty Mire. I don't know, I'm losing my brain cells. Are you guys still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, phew. Is that a motherfucking Twizzler? Wait a minute, that's a sweet tart rope. Sarah, I found the flower in the form of a very decrepit sweet tart rope.
Oh no.
Or a piece of the guy that we killed. Probably not. Well, while we're waiting for Jack, I think I'm just gonna go use the bathroom and watch some Shrek. So, be right back.
Watch some Shrek. Valid.
It'd be alright if the wind of all the fun. It'd be alright. Around the world.
Hi, Jack. You just missed Canoli
I'm
going
back.
to the bathroom. Hi. Canoli just went to the bathroom.
What a bitch. Alright, how are you enjoying this?
I hate what you're implying, but I absolutely love it at the same time.
Don't worry, no one's fucking you while you're asleep unless the personal request.
No, that's
kidding.
not what I'm worried about. Or now I'm not worried about that. Little Zelena wouldn't even dream about that. It's just
Oh, alright.
just all that's going on.
Nah, I've been needing to do this dream again though, so I think you will enjoy this.
Oh no, it's a dream again!
Yeah, I think you'll like this.
No matter what, good or bad for my character, I'm gonna enjoy it and love it. But also,
I'm glad.
since I am my character, it's just like...
Yeah, it's like, fuck that, fuck that.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I'm glad we can make this game a bit more consistent.
Yes.
If Canoli could be free like this every Monday and we can do these longer drawn-out sessions, I would love that.
Yes.
I feel like I could get more done this way.
Question, are we not near the end? Like, we still have a way to go?
Got like maybe an hour or two left, but we're almost done.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm really happy.
I try not to exceed 5 hours.
Ah, yes. We did start at 5.
Okay, so. Everyone ready to pick this up again?
Sure, let's go on.
Awesome. All right. Nero's going to sleep. Are you doing anything before you sleep?
Me?
Yeah.
Shit, there's not much else I can really do.
Yeah.
I'll check my inventory for something, because I want to prep for something in advance. Okay.
If only I succeeded at the will saving throw.
Actually, Canoli, you hear
Hmm.
footsteps downstairs on the floor underneath you.
You mother... Alright.
Everything's going wrong!
I want to throw them down there.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I have 2 caltrops in my inventory, and I'd like to throw them down there.
The hole has been sealed. You can toss them down the trapdoor if you would like.
Yeah. And probably not so much with like a giant force, but more so, dropping them.
You're just
down.
like kind of gently tossing them down, letting them roll out of your hand like dice as they fall down to the ground. I get it. And they tap on the wooden floor at the bottom. With the light fading, it's getting really dark and hard to see down there. But you do see a silhouette kind of with arms outstretched and swaying as it kind of shambles over. Its footsteps are messed up, and anything in its path gets knocked over and toppled. The sounds of debris falling and crashing is loud. And then you see him standing at the bottom of the staircase, or the ladder. He steps on both caltrops and does not react. As he just kind of stands there, swaying with his arms kind of moving around at their own discretion. This is the guy you killed. He is now undead.
How is he walking?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on, let me redo this. His back was destroyed, right?
Yeah, his back.
Okay, and you cut his throat open, but you didn't completely sever his head.
Yeah.
And he is missing an arm. That's right. Okay, let me redo that. I'm sorry. You hear a bunch of stuff get knocked over as you can see these legs. This is weird to see because you can see the legs are standing upright, but like the torso is sloped down and one arm is just kind of sliding across the floor. It's walking like a dog, but like it has reverse paralyzation. Instead of dragging its legs, it's dragging its torso and shoving it forward. As his arm kind of just slides around, feeling for anything in the way, and if it feels like a shelf in the way, it shoves it over away from it as it keeps walking. It still has its strength, but it is now dead. As you can see, the legs kind of walk much like a fucking gecko would run. How it like leans forward and like patters around. He's walking like that slowly, just fucking legs spread apart, one out to the left, one out right to the left, or one out to the right, you know, just left, right.
Question, is his almost severed head above him, like resting on like his back, or underneath him, being dragged?
It's kind of in front of him. He's pushing his head along. You can see his face is actually getting smeared across the floor as he leaves a trail of blood, much like a snail's trail.
Is the blindfold still on?
Is the what?
Blindfold? Nero put a blindfold on it.
He did. It's hard to see the blindfold as of right now because his face is buried in the wooden. It's like he's trying to stand upright, but he just doesn't understand. His spine doesn't exactly work the same.
Oh, no.
So he's stupid. He's zombified stupid.
Yes, he is zombie stupid.
Wait, if they can see through the eyes, then they might be able to hear him, or hear what he hears. You know what? Be careful!
I know. You decided to go to sleep, and Nero literally just nitro.
Decided to go to sleep just yet. I was forced into it. If you didn't remember, I tried to do like smart stuff about my Daisy, and then boom, yeets it out of existence, out of consciousness.
Shit, dude. This is why I always kind of wish I played a rogue, because I would do mimicry, but I can't.
God, if you played as a rogue or a bard, I have hundreds of subclasses for you. I'll have to teach you about the Fang of Loth later, because I think you would like that a lot.
I do want to do, oh God, you told me about it. It's the closest I can do, like, to mechanical stuff, isn't it? Start with an A.
Animal empathy?
No, it was a class.
It was a class. Here, let me look at it for you.
It's the one. Basically, one of the subclasses it gets is like a mortar. Like you can spawn elemental mortars.
Are you sure it started with an A? Was it in the book I was reading today?
Let me scroll up. I might even be able to find it. It was from a while ago. It was called Artificer. Yeah.
Artificer, yes, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Where you can make all kinds of trinkets that do special things.
Yeah, one of the subclasses it gets is I think it's called a cannon. I don't know. It's called a cannoneer, but you can summon elemental mortars.
Are you sure that's 3rd edition?
It might be, but I will figure that out later.
Yeah, I'll have to actually look into it too.
E. Ah, fuck! I don't know what to do though. Oh no.
Well, there's a zombie there, and it's talking a lot of mad shit in zombie. I'd be surprised if you don't kill him.
Oh yeah, let me just jump down and kill the thing that's somehow walking around.
Crush its skull. Crush its skull.
Crush its skull!
Crush its skull.
Fine. All right, let's go down there and fight the skull or fight the zombie.
Freaking
You don't have to if you don't
crab
want to. I'm just kind of fucking with you.
Crab slam his skull.
I'll fight him. I'll be interesting. I won't play it safe all the time.
No, if you want to play it safe, you were pretty reckless in that fight. You haven't got your rest yet. And maybe the longer he's alive, the longer it, you do what you think is right.
Yeah, and then it turns into a frickin' redhead from Resident Evil 1.
It turns into a bloody zombie.
Yeah, the crimson
he turns crimson, yeah.
Hate those fuckers. It's what I need right now. Do we have anything that's... I have a flask. Is there anything that... I don't have any oil.
The floor and ceiling is made of fire, and so is the ladder. Or wood. It's made of wood.
I was about to say, what? Oh, I'm in hell now.
Yes. The floor is made of
You need to wake up before it's too late.
You know what? We're going to back away from down there. And we're going to go and try and get Zelena up. And I am going to do this by giving her the biggest bitch slap in all of bitch slaps.
Okay.
I only have
Go
8
for
health.
it.
Oh shit, you're right. I can kill you.
Go ahead, roll your attack if you want.
Is there any way that you can, like...
No, I'm out. I'm out of this existence.
No,
I'm somewhere else completely.
Like, to soften the blow. I don't think there is, though. Can I hit her with my regular hand, not my freaking claw?
How about this?
Please?
Roll a wisdom check.
Wisdom, though. Alright, wisdom check. Excuse me. Don't mean to burp, sorry.
You're fine.
That would be a 14.
Okay. Doesn't matter what hand you use, you will fuck her shit up if you hit her. And she definitely needs her rest, if she's going to be any at all useful tonight. Although Nero didn't really get much of a beating other than falling down a hole twice. Maybe you want to save that bitch slap for him.
You know what? I will, but instead of the face, I'm going to slap him right on the ass awake.
No, he's on his back. You're gonna slap him in his the other. No, you might shatter his groin too.
Don't you fucking shatter Nero's dick. That's like the only thing he needs to be alive. That's the one thing he needs the most. I'm already looking it up. If you fucking hit Nero in the dick, he will fuck your shit up.
Not the cock and ball. If I really wanted to be a dick, pun intended, I could flick him in the dick. I could flick his dick.
What the fuck?
No, we're just gonna slap him in the face to wake him up.
That's a
Alright. Sure.
I accidentally killed Nero, I'm sorry.
No! Don't kill Nero, please!
I'm sure he'll be fine. Watch, this is the one time I roll a nat 20.
Go ahead.
Alright, would I add anything to this? Would it be a strength at all?
It's, well, first thing first, you add your melee attack.
Oh no.
Okay.
God damn it, hold on. Oh, goddamn.
So that's a 16.
Ah, goddamn! Ah, goddamn! Oh! Ah, goddamn! Goddamn! Ah! Ah! Yup! Goddamn! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, goddamn! Oh, son of a bitch! Goddamn! Ah! Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. What were you doing?
I slapped Nero. I got a 16.
Yeah, that hits. Okay, so now your damage. This is an unarmed strike, correct?
Yes.
Okay, So, you're going to roll a d4 and add your strength.
Alright, D4 plus my strength modifier?
Yes.
Okay, let's see which one's the D4. It is this triangular one. Or I also have a cube. Which one do I roll? Do I roll the cube?
You roll the pyramid. Please don't roll the cube. That would hurt.
Oh, yeah, because that has 6. Never mind. That is a 1.
Okay, plus your strength.
Oh, yeah, plus my strength. That would be a 4.
Damn. All right. Yeah, you raise your crab arm or palm arm?
Palm arm.
All right, you raise your hand up high, and you slam it down into his face and slap him. You see his eyes go wide as his hammock flips over and around and over and around, and it twists up 4 times before it stretches out and drops him. Fuck!
I put my finger, like my hand over his mouth, like, shut!
Oh, motherfucker! He's laying on the ground now, and he's covering his face. What?
Zombie.
Oh, fuck. That was fast. Nero, he makes his way over to the zombie. He is... Every footstep he takes used to sound like fucking boulders. But you can't even hear him now. You can see him. He's moving. He's moving very quickly, but, like, he is walking in such a particular way, it makes no sound at all. If you closed your eyes, you would think you were the only one awake.
Apart from the zombie.
Apart from the zombie, yes. Nero peeks over into the trapdoor, and then he waves you over.
Stop.
What are we gonna do?
He holds up his hand and it starts to glow this green, like, energy with these, like, white ribbons kind of spiraling around his fingers. If I remember right, I've seen clerics do this before with the undead. What we call healing, they call pain. If this don't work, I'm gonna need you to slide down the ladder and just beat the fuck out of it until it stops screaming and moving.
I look over at him and I'm like, that wasn't the first option?
Nah, the first option's the green energy thing. Alright, I'll go first. If that don't work, I'll hold him still for you to follow after. Alright. What's the damage for it? 1d8 plus 1. Alright. 1, 2, 3. And Nero rolls into the hole, and you see him put a palm down on its torso. The zombie begins to squirm about more, and it starts kicking. And he goes, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" And he puts his palm, his hand was up high, shaking sporadically as his fingers are going all chaotic. And he puts his palm against the back of its head. And like fingertips, just the fingertips and thumb. As you see these ribbons kind of spiral out from his hand, kind of like in the shape of a flower, as it goes in itself and into the zombie's brain. Alright, time to roll the damage. Please be max damage. That is not max damage. Alright. You see the zombie begin to squirm even more and twitching and, like, contorting. And then you hear him speak up, "Alright, get down here!"
Alright, let's jump down there. Let's beat the shit out of this guy.
Yeah,
Again.
Nero takes a step back. As you jump down, you land on his fucking back even more. It's completely flat now. He just kicks out the legs and starts stomping down on its fucking legs and femur. You go ahead, you start doing your shit.
You know what? Can I squash its head? Can I roll?
Yeah,
to do something
go for it. Go for it. This would be
All right, well,
technically a coup de grace with both of you beating down on it. I'm not even going to give it a fortitude check. So yeah, if you say you squash its head, you squash its head. The zombie stops moving, contorting, and writhing. So it is now dead for sure, and it didn't really get a clear look of where you guys were. It's seen this room pretty well, but it's too dark outside to really see any landmarks.
The blindfold was off.
The blindfold was off, but its face was also in the ground, so... In fact, I would like you guys to challenge yourselves, lay on the floor, look out the window, and see what you would see. For me, it's just trees. But I'd like to think it would just be the tips of buildings, like maybe like some of the spires and maybe just like walls. But I'd also like to think it's just sky.
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah, so...
Is there any religious symbols still in the church that would give it away? In that floor?
Nah, the church looks like it's been stripped down, but given the layout, you guys were in a warehouse, so you don't have to worry about this as a giveaway. But given the layout, it looks like it was just a generalized church for all the deities. Hades, Zeus, Apollo, you know. But you're in the east, so it's the eastern, it's the Greek names. No, the west was the Greek names. The east is the Roman names. I think that's what I've said. Right? Hold on, I'll actually double check that. I can check that, I think. Ballbusters, oh yeah.
Ballbuster.
Ballbusters, oh yeah.
It's just the image of it does not fit.
Oh my god, I love that picture of fucking that blonde girl eating the chicken.
Granchio. That's when he ate the arm.
Yep.
I think those are ribs.
I think that is ribs as well. Alright. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Crazy. Thank you, Crazy. Yeah, okay, that solves everything. Yeah, the east is the Greek gods, the west is the Roman gods. I guess they're still here. Wow, that was convenient. I'm glad that happened. Thank you, Crazy.
Wait, is Crazy in chat? But she's...
No, they sent me a message on Discord answering my question.
Oh, shoot.
How did they... But they're not here. What?
I guess they are. All right. Thank you, Crazy. You're the fucking best. Yes. All right. So it's all Greek gods, but the point is, it's all the gods. They're the same thing, but they go by different names, being from different people. But they're worshipped the same, and I think there's a few extras added that doesn't have those additions since it's strictly Greek right now. But the most prominent one here appears to be Apollo, given the rug. I don't know. You can't really have one without all the others, so.
No, what I mean is, like, even though it's a warehouse, like, is there any indication that it was a church to a blind eye? Like, if you had no idea, if the people saw through his
you
eyes
don't know.
and
You're
saw-
unconscious.
I know, but I'm just asking in general.
Yeah, well, you don't get to know that. You're unconscious. Worry about your own demons.
Grouchio! Ask the question, Grouchio!
I don't really feel like it.
All right. Thank you, Granchio. You see Nero kneel down at the dead guy, and he unties his bandana, which is now around his neck. And he holds it up high to see it's soiled with pus and blood and just, zombie juice. And it's like, I'm going to need a new one, aren't I? And he tosses it back down and makes a slapping noise, like dropping a fish. And he goes, yeah, I am. All right.
Everyone... Go ahead.
No, that's all he said. He said, all right, and I was about to send him back up the ladder, but you wanted to say something?
I was just gonna be like, out of everyone that you don't know a cleaner.
He looks at you with a strange look. I'm homeless. No, I don't get that sort of luxury. I don't have personal maids like you do, all right? Maybe I'll ask Zelena to clean it up when she wakes up, but right now we're gonna just worry about that later.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to be concerned with doing that.
I'm pretty sure, too.
Oh, dear goodness, help!
Problem.
Help!
God. All right. Nero climbs back up the ladder. All right, wake me up if anything else happens. This time, don't smack me in the face. Just a gentle nudge will work.
Are you saying that he's a light sleeper?
Yeah, I am.
I wish I would have known that.
I wish you would have tried that.
Sometimes
He's a barbarian. He doesn't do anything gentle at all. First try, anyway.
All right. Anyways.
Oh no.
I can't wait till we get to Crabland. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh no.
Nero
Crabland.
decides to go down, lay down, and sleep in his bed. In his hammock. Granchio, do you take the couch, or are you going to sleep on the floor again?
You know what? I'll take the couch. I think after all that's happened, it's couch time.
All right. Now, this couch is kind of small for the likes of you, so you'd have to kind of power sleep in it, power nap in it, sit in it like a throne, take up the entire thing, and you just lean back. And you know what? It's not the most uncomfortable sleep you've had.
Nice. Yeah.
You know what? It's actually really relaxing to just sit down and get off your feet for a bit.
I'm getting concerned with how much detail you're putting into this.
The devil is in the details.
Am I gonna get bored by a couch? I don't.
Oh no, he's silent!
Make a Constitution saving throw.
You gotta be shitting me!
No, I am shitting you. Don't worry about it. No, I was only silent because I was responding to one of Crazy's messages. But for you, no, this is just a normal sleep in the couch. It's nothing more. You're just getting comfortable.
All right, back to
Yeah, there's nothing to it. Although if you want to resist the urge to fall asleep like a fucking mungo, then roll a fortitude save.
Would I still get good sleep, or
No, you'd actually become getting bad sleep, and then, then what are you gonna do? You're gonna wake up grumpy. You're gonna wake up pissed off.
So just regular Granchio.
Yeah, it'd be a lot like himself.
I gotta get rid of that fatigue, bro. So I gotta get
Yeah, you do.
sleep.
Alrighty. Yeah, you go ahead and you get some rest, and everyone sleeps through the night. Sarah, for your dream.
Oh.
You close your eyes and you find yourself staring at this green humanoid with glassy white eyes. You see, as she appears in front of you, vines swirl around her, kind of covering up her lewd parts. And then a face begins to grow on her. And you know what? Now that her features are a bit more defined, she is beautiful. And she smiles, gently, like a loving mother.
Canolli. I don't know who you are, me, but please don't hurt me again.
I'm not you. And don't worry. I'm not here to hurt you. We talked before, but we were interrupted by someone. I'd like to apologize for his actions. He has a mind of his own sometimes. And then her smile fades to more of a glare, off to a direction, but when you look there, you see nothing. You are in this black void right now, kind of levitating in space.
Oh, shoot.
Sweetheart, don't worry. I'm here now. I'll make sure he won't hurt you again.
What who is the he? Who did he? Is that the flower under the bed? The rose under the bed? Is that the he you speak of?
No, that was me.
Oh, you're the rose under the bed. I'm sorry for upsetting you earlier. Please don't hate me.
She begins to giggle. Oh, you're just precious, aren't you? No, I don't hate you. I love you. You're my favorite child. Out of this entire town, you are the only one that cares about my home, my domain. I'm here to guide you. And she puts a hand on your cheek. It's warm. You can feel little hairs of grass tickle against your cheek as she kind of holds you there. Don't worry, child. You are safe. I am the spirit of the forest.
Oh. That's all my character says. Just
Oh, I heard a dice roll, and I'm like, is something about to get stabbed?
Oh,
Yeah, no, that wasn't me either. I was like, what the fuck?
I was fiddling with something.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't a dice, but it did flop around. I'm just like, whoa. Pardon me. You'll understand if I am very weary.
I do. I understand. I don't blame you for your reason to be afraid. Especially with our first impressions, we'll call it. But I assure you, that was not of my design. The bed was my idea. The body was his. That's how he gets his sick kicks. And it was funny, too! You hear a voice erupt from behind you.
If I was on,
Here it
I'd jump
goes.
again.
She rolls her eyes and here it goes. What? You laughed too? No, I didn't. You did. Yeah, because I know a good joke when I see one. What do you want? I just want to see you the new kid on the block. Your new pet. I gotta say, she'll be fun to mess with her. Oh yeah. This'll be a fun time. Enough.
You're the
This is your
raspy
terrorizer here. This is the man who frightened you with that body. This is the man who hates you.
Well, if you didn't like me, you could have just straight up said that, dude.
I don't hate you. I just love watching you suffer.
That's the same thing.
No, I got nothing against you. It's more against her. And he points at the lady behind you.
Well, either way, I didn't plan on the encounter. Let's say, and
I did. I had much to say to you, but we were cut short. I will not be interrupted again. And then you see these vines erupt out from the void behind you, and it grabs him. Whoa, whoa! Take me on a date first! And he gets pulled into the void underneath you. And he fades from vision and goes silent. That will not be the last you see of him. I'm sorry. Zelena, you have something great within you. I put it there myself. The flower. I put it in your mother as well. It is nothing to be afraid of. It's a blessing. Your fate is to become one with the trees. You will be beautiful. And when that day comes, I will be ready. I will be waiting. I will be excited for you.
Pardon me, if I may. When you say become one with the trees, does that mean that I, become a zombie controlled by flowers?
No. Zelena, no. You're gonna be so much more. You're gonna be the one who protects it. A guardian. Like me. A dryad.
A triad?
Your future is of that of dedication. That is, if you want to follow the path that your mother took.
What path did my mom take?
If you don't know, then it's not my place to say. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Does my dad know?
Me and your father do not speak. I am unsure. But I am sure that he doesn't know either. No, the path you walk is a personal thing. Only your mother would know.
And quick question.
It's too late to ask her now. It's too late now. It's too late.
So are you saying that you aren't my mother, being like my spirit animal at the moment?
I am no animal. But in a sense, I am your mother. I am the mother of all things that live. And I'm the angel that comforts all things that die. We'll meet
You're the
again.
angel that...
Don't worry. But now I have a request. There's a mountain far from here. Far from where you stand, across the desert. A mountain covered in blue spores. Mushrooms that raise higher than the trees. It's a little project I was working on. A place I wanted to call home for those that are from the past. And it appears they're having trouble protecting it. They need your help. Please, I need you to go there. I need you to help them. I don't have anyone else. And she begins to cry. You're all that I have left. Please.
Please don't cry. You're gonna make me cry, and I don't really feel like crying right now. Well, if it has something to do with finding out what my mom did, or what her path is, then yes, I will go to the land of the shrooms and try to help it grow.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, this was your mother's task before. That's all I can say. It was interrupted, and I do not know why. But now it is time for you to take her place. And one day you will be great, just like her.
I just don't
I will
want
help
anything.
you. I will guide you. There's no need to be afraid. You are finally home.
Home?
Yes. Your connection. It's closer. Can't you feel it? And you feel this kind of energy begin to fill your heart. It's not like a negative or positive energy, but it just feels like more life.
Well, okay, yep. Felt something go through like a huge wind.
It's like a slow build-up.
Something's running up inside me. It might be gas. Something's definitely there. If this is what you're talking about, then it's definitely there. Oh no, it's getting stronger.
She begins to chuckle and giggle. Of course it is. No need to fight it.
This won't hurt me or my friends, will it?
You won't be hurt. I promise. You'll be stronger. Strong enough to defend them and yourself. My only request from you, and she leans a little bit closer towards you, I don't want you to be afraid anymore. I want you to be brave. I will help you.
Okay.
Wonderful. Now she steps aside, and you see in the darkness the trees begin to part and open up to a field with a bed laying in the center of it. And this thick, dense forest surrounds it. I think it's time for you to get some rest. You look exhausted. You need some sleep.
Okay.
Would you feel safe if I were to lay with you?
Yes.
Of course. As she offers her hands out to you.
I slowly but I surely take her hand.
She grabs your hand gently, and she slowly walks with you. This feels not like a floor, but more like a horizontal staircase. It's like you're stepping on wind that is forcing your feet just enough to where you can feel leverage underneath them, and you can sort of push against the wind, forcing against your toes. It's like if you were able to walk on water.
Oh shoot.
And you kind of just slowly walk along. As she holds your hand and carries you across as well, she's got to be 10 feet tall standing next to you.
Oh, God.
As she walks you to this mattress, this bed. And you see it in front of you now. This red king-size bed with 2 pillows on it.
Were you the presence that was with me when I first lay down?
I'm not allowed to say. But this time,
okay.
I will be. Many a people sleep on this bed. And many a people wake up.
Ah, okay.
She lets your hand go, and she walks around to the other side. She lays down on the bed first.
I slowly crawl in bed.
You lay down on the bed next to her, and you feel her arm lay across your stomach, just like last time. Except this time, you can see she's there. She looks comfortable as she lays in bed and drifts asleep.
Is it okay if I examine her while she's asleep to see? I know you said she was
I know it's not morally right, but I'll allow it. You just stare at people while they're fucking sleeping?
No, I just want to see if she
Weirdo.
has horns like me.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead and... I'm not gonna make you roll. Yeah, you're looking at her. She doesn't have horns.
So she's just like a very tall green lady with white eyes.
Yeah. If anything, she resembles more of a Goliath, but like green instead of red. And she has long red hair.
Oh, shoot. I take a deep breath. Like, okay, hopefully the other guy doesn't come around. And I snuggle into the bed and close my eyes.
You close your eyes tight. And just as you're about to fall asleep, you hear him giggle. And then you wake up. You wake up to Nero shaking you up. Hey, it's time.
Hi. Did you just giggle?
No. The fuck? No, I didn't.
Oh, I must have been something I dreamed. Hi. Morning.
Yeah. Good morning. It's midnight. Wake up,
Good morning.
Granchio.
It's the next day. It's morning.
Wake up, Granchio.
Okay.
We got work to do.
Okay. Okay, I gotta try to be brave for this one. Okay. let's start by being a little bit happier. Let's start by waking up Granchio. Okay. I walk over to where Granchio is.
Nero watches you kind of just assess yourself in front of him. He's like, right. Yeah, you go wake up Granchio.
I go over to where Granchio is. He's like on a couch, sprawled out a bit.
Yeah. Of course. You see Granchio fucking arms across the backs of the couch as he's kind of got his feet stretched out. He's sitting in this fucking couch like he owns it. Head leaned back and he's sleeping. Granchio, do you snore?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's snoring up a fucking storm. It's a miracle you didn't catch onto it right away. Maybe what you heard earlier was snoring, not laughing.
Well, I do know he likes to do a fit of rage, so I have to wake him up gently. But then again, he might try to smack me if I touch.
So I go to where his feet are sticking out, and I use my tail to tickle him. A teeny bit.
Okay.
Alright, you kind of brush the tip of your tail against his feet, and he does that thing where you just lightly touch the arch, and he kind of pulls his leg back, but that's just a reflex. He doesn't wake up.
I do it less lightly, kind of like a cat who wants attention with the tail.
Yeah, you keep rubbing at his foot, and eventually he moves his leg over, like, on top of his other leg.
I facepalm myself. I move over to where his head is, and I tickle his nose with my tail.
Granchio, make a fortitude check to wake up.
It's like a 6.
You don't wake up. He does the thing where he's sleeping. Like, if he put whipped cream on his hand, he would have just slapped his face with it. But he just kind of brushes his face off and just keeps sleeping. You hear Nero, do I have to do everything? And he walks up, opens his water skin, and splashes Granchio in the face with it. Granchio, you wake up to the sounds of the ocean splashing you as you stir.
Oh, it must have been a bad dream, but finally home.
Not quite, pal. Still in Insel. Let me say that more clearly. He said you're still in Insel.
Oh.
Insel.
Yeah, stiffed Insel.
I don't understand. I'm too dumb.
That's what the town's name is.
Oh, I was confused.
Yeah, sorry, I don't say it enough. I have addressed it as that in the first session, but never again. It's Fantasy Detroit. Here, hold on. Not quite, bud. You're still in Detroit. Oh, no, fuck. It's not Detroit. One more time.
Detroit.
Turns out Granchio's just a fat gangster.
Granchio's actually like just a big Italian man, and he has a fucking Tommy gun on his hip. And he wakes up and starts shooting the air. Oh, what the hell? What the hell is this shit, huh? No, but Nero kind of nudges you up, and you say that, and he goes, "Not quite, pal. You're still in stiffed."
Oh. Shit, so I guess that means no sake.
There'll be plenty of that later. We got some work to do as of right now.
I rub the sleepers out of my eyes.
Of course. You guys are a bit groggy and tired still, but it's nice to get some rest in your bones. You probably slept for about 4 hours.
How much health did I regain?
Normally this would be a short rest, but I'll treat it as a long rest. So everyone fill up your health and spell slots. Granchio, you lost your fatigue.
Away!
Yay! Back to 24. Feel well rested, sleeping with Mother Nature. Yay! Panic.
You did sleep with Mother Nature. That was nice.
Innocently, not.
Right, no, you didn't fuck her. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta check a few things. Sorry. My phone's blowing up. I gotta check some stuff.
You're fine. The baby.
Really? Nice. That's awesome. I'll be seeing that stuff at the end of the week. Fucking sweet. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright, you guys wake up. Nero kind of waves you over to the center. He tosses a torch in this metal bowl that he has for fires. You've seen it before. It's like a kind of like a fucked up barrel made of metal coated in steel. He tosses a torch in there and lights it on fire, igniting this top area with a good bright light for you guys to see.
I adjust my eyes.
You see he's been working on a map for a bit. You're not sure if he actually got much sleep after all.
Nero, you were supposed to go to sleep.
I did. This only took like 30 minutes, I think. Doesn't matter. I don't really need it all that much.
You sleep. It's important.
So, he has two maps drawn up. On the right is a sewer system, the one you guys passed over. And on the left is the actual town map. So, it's around this time that I've noticed people start getting abducted. Granchio, you're going to stay up top, and you're going to take a swing at anyone who's tying up people and dragging them in the sewers. Zelena, you and me, we're going in the sewers. We're going to try to cut as many people loose.
Alright, that way we can find my brother.
Sure, we can try to look for him too, but I don't think he's here anymore.
If
He's
he
been
is
gone
here, we're
for
gonna
2
find him.
days. He could have been smuggled out by now. If we see him, we'll help him. If not, I need you to be ready to cut your loss. I don't want you to expect much of anything. If he's in the hands of the Watchers, then that means he's probably not with us anymore.
Well, then we're gonna just have to bring him back.
Right.
Now, won't we?
That might be expensive, though. And I'm sure he'd want to come back. I'll let you think about that for a bit, alright? Anyways. Granchio, you're strong as hell. You're going to take swings at any mercenaries, hog-tying, and hurting people, whatever. The more people that sees what's going on, that can survive this, the better. What we're doing is we're inciting a riot. Get all the people stirred up to realize who the real enemies are. The people who we are rescuing will believe. They will understand. They will work with us. Zelena, you and me, we're going to go underground. And we're going to save as many people as we can.
Right.
I clench my staff.
Let's go.
We're going to meet at the castle. If we can take the castle, then they don't have a base of operations here. We're taking the sewers, we're taking the streets, and we're taking the castle. With the entire town backing us up, nothing can stop us.
Cool.
Excuse me for my yawn.
I'm ready to
This
go.
is gonna be fun.
This should be easy. And he smiles. And I saved the fireworks for last. As he walks over and he pulls a tarp off this box and he kicks open this chest. And it glows different colors. Reds, greens, yellows, blue. Bottles with some different potions in there.
Did you stay up?
He grabs one bottle, a yellow bottle. It's in it's this yellow triangular potion. Well, it's clear, but the juice inside is yellow. It glows. It bubbles and it wiggles like syrup. It has the consistency of it. And he hands this one to you, Canolli. Enlarge. Don't drink it until you're on the road.
Oh. So Grancho winds up cutting, there's a bit of a smile, a little bit of giddy.
He also reaches inside and grabs 3 small vials. These are probably no bigger than his palm, Nero's palm. And he hands these over to you as well. Healing. Now, do I need to tell you how this works? Because you don't drink it.
What?
All right. He keeps 1 bottle for himself. He gives you 2 of them. As Nero grabs a knife and he slits open his palm. Ah, fucker. All right. He pops open the cork with it. And he's like, the way it works is you're supposed to pour it directly on the wound. People think when you drink it, it magically seals it. And he slowly drizzles a little bit of it on his palm. Yeah, he totally does, crazy. He dumps
What they say?
They said he probably knows a lot about the sewers, like the trash man he is. Yeah, no, that's mostly true, although he gets lost in there easily. With these maps, he knows everything now. He knows a couple routes by heart, but he doesn't know the whole system. But now, he does. So yeah, Nero pours it directly on his palm. These are for fatal wounds on the outside. For bruises, you gotta kind of rub it in like lotion. And yes, if you got a scorch in your mouth or something, or some sort of internal damage, that's when you drink it. This will heal broken bones, internal bleeding, maybe a little bit of poison, but if you're ready to throw up. But it won't undo the damage it started. You pour it on your cuts, you rub it on your bruises, you drink it for internal damage.
Potion.
Remember
What for
that.
mental damage?
Vials.
Alright, these are lesser healing potions. You get 3 of them, and they will each do 3d4, plus your constitution. The enlarge is a level 7 enlarge.
Alright,
No, I feel like that's too much. This will be level 3.
Level 3.
Yeah, that makes you a good 12 feet tall. That'll be fine.
Ooh.
Oh. Just gains 5 feet. He gains a full Zelena.
Absolutely. Not just in height, but in width and length and everything. He's just 5 feet bigger and stronger.
Oh my goodness.
I'm definitely gonna cock slap someone. I have to.
I'm glad you got your essentials planned. He looks over to you, Zelena, and he smiles. All right, I need you to drink this now.
Okay. I grab it and I gulp it down immediately.
You don't even... All right, yeah. Yeah, you, I want you to make a fortitude saving throw. Or no, a will saving throw. Willpower.
Alright, willpower. Okay, let's see. I believe it's 15. 7 plus 8 is 15?
Yeah.
It's not quite enough. You feel itchy in your chest, and you start feeling funny in, like, your pelvis, you know? Your body begins to itch. And then you feel hair grow on your chin as you feel yourself turn into a man. And Nero begins to laugh. You actually drink it! Oh, God!
I take my staff and I smack him. I take my staff and I smack him across the face twice because I can double.
Of course you do. I'm not even gonna let you roll for a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Is this with or without Shillelagh?
This is without Shillelagh.
All right.
I don't want to kill him.
Of course.
So,
All right, you kind of take your staff and you punch left and punch right with it. And you hit him good twice.
D6, okay.
Yeah,
Let me
D6
find
for
my
both of them.
Regular D6, okay.
And then you add your strength to it. Your strength modifier.
Yes. Okay, so 4 for the first one.
Okay.
And then 8 for the second one.
Ooh, all right. You hit him up right, and then you hit him again with the left. And the left one actually kind of breaks his nose. Ah! Fucker! It was a prank!
Maybe you shouldn't have put testosterone in me, boy. I have balls now.
Yeah, well, your balls are only gonna last 5 minutes. You better enjoy it. You see him kind of crack his nose back in place and set it in.
I can take a few more swings if I need be. I say as I put.
Wait, what did you say?
I can take a few more swings if need be.
Save that for the sewers, asshole. And he feels his face. You look at the bottle, and it says switch on it.
I throw it behind me like, now I have a penis. Interesting.
It'll only last for 5 minutes. You have penis for 5 minutes. Just write that down somewhere. Just say 5-minute penis. And, I'll go ahead and roll up dick size for you. Why not?
Oh, my God.
All right. That's an 8. I believe that was -3, so 5 inches. You got 5 inches of cock. That's not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad. Respectable. Respectable. All right. Well, we're going to roll to see if you're a grower. Oh, that is a crit fail. No, you are not. All right. Wait, no, wait. 00 is crit. Okay, never mind. Yes, you are. Which means you can add a D4 when you're hard.
Why do we do this?
I look over at Nira and say, what do you think I will be doing in the sewer exactly? You think I'm going to be tagging these people? No, I want to get my brother back.
I was laughing hysterically. I hope you don't start fucking things when you're down there.
Oh,
no,
God,
I just thought I'd see it. It's funny. It's a good look for you.
I'm not pathetic nymphomaniac like someone.
I don't think I know him. Maybe you'll have to introduce me to him.
Look in a mirror.
Oh, wow, making fun of the poor guy for not having a mirror.
I didn't even think that, bro. That's just a diss on yourself.
He swipes a switch potion and he chugs the whole thing, slams it down. You see tits pop out of his chest. You're just jealous because I'm prettier than you.
Bigger boobs doesn't mean a better personality.
Across the face, he goes, bigger boobs, wait a minute.
He looks like he's about to say something, but after that he kind of just shrugs. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Just like, where did you even get this? Did you have to milk a male cow or something to do this?
They're stolen! I'm an alchemist! I found the ingredients and I made it myself! Fuck, I hate this voice! He reaches in the fucking chest and he pulls out this kind of blue glowing liquid. And he drinks half of it and gives the rest to you. And you see his body reverts to normal.
I throw the glass on the ground.
Without drinking the other half?
Without drinking the other half. I'm just like, it'll only be 5 minutes.
Wow! That's a waste of a good potion!
Well, you're a waste of my time.
Alright, just for that, I'm not giving you anything else. You're going down there with just cock and ball.
I pick up my staff. It's like...
What is that voice?
As I said...
You'll learn lore-wise, crazy.
As I said before, I have a few swings in me. Not just the staff. And then I continue going down. I am angry. I am filled with more testosterone than normal.
God. There we go. You're brave now.
I'm brave now. Yep.
All right.
I'm heading down to the sewer. I'm not even waiting for Nero.
All right. Whatever. No, he does follow you though. Canolli, you are going to the street, right?
Yeah, as I was told.
Of course. You watch the bard and the druid turn into fucking men and women They just swap roles for a minute. Let's see. He's a grower. I love that. All right. Yeah, so we'll go with cannoli first. Fuda. Yes. But cannoli, we're going with you first. You're going to the open roads. Whereas you see the other two go across the plank and down to the sewers.
Also, I would like to say, as I'm walking, it feels very weird, but I don't let anyone know that.
Right, of course. The way you walk is a bit different. You don't clench your legs together anymore. You have to spread them apart a bit so it's comfortable.
Just let you know, I will need to take a dinner break soon.
Of course, of course. Well, if you want to take that dinner break now, we can do Sarah and Nero instead.
It's up to you.
It's up to you. You're the one who's talking about a break.
Let me go see before making anything. Make my decision.
I should probably also make some dinner, so. But I also want to get this wrapped up, so I'll wait till you guys get done and eat and stuff, and then I will take care of myself afterwards.
Well, how much further do we have to wrap it up? Because then I'll just wait.
Honestly, I think maybe one more hour. I will stop at 5:30. I will stop at 5:30, no matter what.
Okay, well, let Sarah and them go first, because I'll just pound some quick food down into myself really quick.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you do that. Don't hurt yourself. Make sure you're happy and comfortable.
No, you're fine. Just make sure Sarah doesn't pound Nero in the ears, please.
No promises.
Zelena doesn't care about sex, but she's just angry. She just doesn't know how to. She has so much hormones going in her right now. She has no idea.
Yeah, no, this is a strange change for her. She's become less passionate. Anyways, we'll go with Nero and Zelena first, as Nero kind of uses his staff to balance along the boards as he walks across. The boards are a bit weird to walk on with this extra package. So, if you'd like to roll a balance check, you can.
Can I use my staff to help me walk?
Sure. You know what? In that case, there will be no minuses to it. Nero might like it, though. Shut the fuck up.
Zelena's not interested in sex. She's just angry and trying to say stuff to hurt Nero.
Just imagine spy me.
Just because she doesn't know how to feel about her emotions. She is a emotional wreck.
Hey Sarah, whatever happened to that balance check?
Oh, I thought you said no balance check because of the
No,
staff.
I said no modifiers to it. Like I wasn't gonna give you a minus or a plus because it equals out.
It just by itself to die.
Oh no, you add your whatever you would add to it, so probably a dex, but I'm not gonna give you a +2 or anything for the staff, and I'm not gonna give you a -2 for the dick.
Interesting. I got a 3 in total.
A 3? Yeah, no, this is way too weird to walk with. You begin to like stumble a bit. You fall down, but you manage to like kind of do this thing where you catch yourself with the staff. Nero sees you fall and he kind of offers a hand down to you.
I take his hand.
He pulls you back up on the plank and lowers you, kind of just help you get your footing. So, he looks at you and he goes, "We good?"
Yeah, this is interesting.
All right. We're going to have to be on the same page once we get in the sewers.
Right.
He crosses the rest of the way. You make it across too with his help, of course. He climbs down the slotted bricks and then heads into sewers. I'm sure you're following him, right?
Yep, I'm following him. I'm scratching
Awesome.
at my new beard thingy, the hair that's on my
It's itchy. It's very itchy.
scratching at it with one hand. I'm making a noise as I'm doing it.
It just goes. It just goes. God, stop that. That's annoying.
How do you? I'm so glad I'm not a werewolf.
Would you prefer that? That was actually another choice.
I can only imagine how a full body of hair would be.
Stop that. Fuck. Alright, look down there. And you can see people getting, like, carried from the sewers with, like, torches following them and escorting them deeper. Now I say before we spring them, we follow them to where they take them. That way we can get them all at once. Now be careful. I think there might be people there waiting for us.
I grab my staff. Let's show him that you can be a dick even without the parts.
He kind of gives you a weird look. Yeah,
Listen,
we'll do that. Tell you what, you lead the way, you follow them, I'll make sure nothing sneaks up behind us.
Okay.
You're the one with dark vision, being a tiefling. So you can tell us how to watch our steps without the torches.
Right.
And don't step in the water.
Yeah, that makes noise. I get you.
No, it's just really gross.
Poo water.
At this point of time, I just want to get my brother.
We'll help him. Let's go.
Let's go. I actually, since it's dark, I grab Nero's hand and actually lead him down the way.
Aw. He lets you kind of guide him across. Yeah, he can't see. He can't see. It's just helping him out. Yeah.
Totally platonic.
Yeah, of course. You know, he can't see in the dark. He's just trying his best to listen. You're helping him across. It's nothing weird.
This would be a horrible time to get a boner.
Roll a fortitude check.
I hope Crazy's still listening to this.
There's no way they aren't.
I got a 19 without adding a 6.
Alright, you don't have a boner.
But I do blush.
Alright.
But he can't see it because it's dark.
It's dark, he can't see it. But you can sure feel it. Alright. Granchio, are you free?
I'm free.
Alright, Granchio, you see these two weird lovers with their kinks drop down into the sewers. You're still on the rooftops, Batman style, much like a gargoyle as you watch over the city. This city needs a hero. Yes, Crazy absolutely is watching. Granchio, you're ready to use your fucking secret superpowers as you're watching over this entire city, making sure nothing weird happens, making sure you're watching out for any sort of abduction. Make a spot check. You're watching for torches. So, all these lights in the dark, it'll be easy. Give yourself a +5. You've earned it.
Alright, let's see here.
I can't hear you.
I have to go through the rolling table as well.
I can't hear you.
Cock and balls.
I wish I can't hear you.
That's a 24.
Alrighty. It's easy. Your eyes have adjusted to the dark so you can see mysterious figures moving down the road. And you can see they are trailing behind the torches with lights. You can see them shine the torches down the hallway or down the alleyways. They kind of give a smile. They pull their torch away, walk down. The shadowy figures trail behind them and head down that hallway. He just looked down. And you see him doing this rhythmic movement. He is sending groups down certain hallways with just a mere glance, this mercenary. And you see other mercenaries doing it too. These people are surrounding certain houses and raiding them. I'll let you pick which one you want first. Just look at the map. Oh shit, let me pull up the map real quick.
Alright, hold on, let me pull it up as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm eating a cookie.
I don't believe in
Delightful.
cookies, they don't exist.
Cookies give me
Alright.
Pinot. Okay, so looking at the spire that you guys are camping in, if you remember, it's the gold one to the left. You see that long building that's almost touching its corner on the left? The bottom left corner?
Can you do the first part one more time? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Looking at the golden spire, the left one on the map, you can see the buildings that completely surround it.
Yeah.
On the bottom left
big
corner, there's a building that's almost touching it, just barely.
Yeah.
You circled all the way around to that building, and you're watching.
It looks like a boot.
It kind of looks like a boot.
Hi, Simba.
He
Simba
is.
wants out.
That's where you are. You're watching over that intersection with all the market areas, and you're kind of watching that intersection down to the T and off to the left.
Okay.
You see all the movement in the T and off to the left, but there's sure to be something up ahead as well. If you like to move across these buildings that you're standing on, you can also get better vantage points in more rural areas. You can position yourself and try to pursue anything that you see fit.
And if I want to go ground level?
Then now's the best time to do it. There's a
hitting the
ramp to
ground.
your right. Oh no, there's a ladder to your right.
Let's go down that alleyway. Or, I mean,
Of course.
you know what I mean, the ladder. Sorry.
Yeah, of course. You grab on the ladder and realize it was cut way the fuck short. You only have a foot to go. You end up slipping a bit, but you land on like one of those like cloth roofs that break your fall, and you land on your feet. You're surprisingly recovered from that very well. This is your mind just in the zone. This is your fucking samurai senses kicking in.
Imagine a black and white filter. Everything's
Absolutely. It looks like a Grimehouse movie.
Hell yeah.
If you like to draw your Kanabo at any time, let me know.
Equip it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're equipping that shit. We're not taking any prisoners.
Of course, you got your Kanabo in hand. Just keep in mind, you gotta remember who you're here to kill.
Okay.
Alright.
So that's gonna be merc.
Yeah, just the mercenaries and the people who are kidnapping.
Okay.
Alright. We'll get back to you soon. Sarah, you and Nero are passing through the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
You feel him tap your shoulder. Hey, stop. I hear something.
I look behind or look to where. Does he point in a direction even though he's blind?
Nah. I will use a discern direction or into a direction. Okay, yeah. He's like, is there a path to our right?
I look over, and I need to do a spot. Do a freaking spot. Ooh. Nice. Spot.
Spoot.
Boot.
Spot is wisdom.
All right.
So that is a 17 in total.
Wonderful. Yeah, that's enough. You look over to the right, and you see something strange. Another tiefling. Not your brother. He is wearing this black robe with the eye branded on it. You can tell he's a tiefling by the horns, but he's wearing a rubber mask as he kind of, like, walks rather strange, much like a zombie, but like faster. His legs are spread apart while his knees are buckled together as he waves his arms back and forth like SpongeBob would. And he just kind of fucking sprints down this fucking way as he's murmuring strange incantations or something. He's speaking in this strange language.
Canolli, I think they're looping.
Oh, am I?
It gets the best of us. It's okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, penis pump, yeah, penis pump. Yeah, no, it sounds like it's working. I think he fixed it.
Yes.
He muted himself.
Oh, all right.
And then I had to mute myself and unmute it, so.
No, it sounds like it's working.
I thought that's what the other tiefling was saying as he was running.
God! Yeah, penis pop. Yeah. No.
He sensed my naughty bits.
Yeah. I sense sexual pent-up tension. Nero!
It was I, Nero!
He sensed our horny. Run!
Yeah.
No, but he's like marching through. Sarah, it's been long enough. You feel your penis fade away. You are now Zelena once more.
I was always Zelena.
Nah, you were Zenny.
I was Zelena with a peen.
God, there's gonna be so much fucking art.
It was me. Still me.
Alright. Anyways.
Just had an extra.
So,
Just a little bit angrier.
You see him marching down this fucking sewer system as he's murmuring to himself these incantations. It appears to be some form of hellish language. Do you understand Fiendish?
Fiendish? No, but isn't there a language that tieflings know?
Yeah, that's what I was asking about, Fiendish.
I didn't write it down, but I was looking up tieflings, and that is a thing that we're supposed to know. Or tiefling language. I don't have it written down here.
What languages do you have wrote down?
Wrote down I have Druid, Common, and Elven. Simba! I have a Simba here, too. Hi there.
Nah, you wanted to swap your hell language for Elven because you were such a big fan. Okay, that's what happened. All right, no, you don't know what he's saying. That's what it was.
Well, shoot.
They sensed our horny Jack as Nero 2021. Thank you, Crazy. Now I have to jerk myself off to sleep tonight. Just the thought of being live turns me on. Anyways.
You should be a cam girl.
I wish I was that pretty.
Jack, I will end you.
Do it.
Jack, I will fuck you. Wait, I mean end you.
Yes, do it!
Your ass. Hold on.
Kill me or fuck me, I don't care anymore. I'm getting off one way or another.
You're going down one way.
Oh, God.
Oh, man, that reminds me of one of my buddies who's playing a cleric, and he was playing a female cleric, and he goes, all right, everybody line up if they want their dick sucked or if they want to die. And then, whoever lined up, she just started fucking stabbing people. Just, like, right in the fucking stomach and shoves them over to the side. Next! Ugh! Next!
That doesn't sound very clerical.
Anyway,
no, they were an anti-cleric.
Is the marching guy coming towards us or away from us?
Nah, kind of going the same direction you are, but in a different tunnel. I had something waiting for you. Alright, is that a joke about fucking me in the ass?
Simba, could you not?
Anyways, you guys are heading down the sewer system, you and Nero. You guys stop as you see this dude sprint down. Nero looks to be very afraid of what he's seen.
He can't see anything, though. He can only hear.
Oh, never mind. Then he is not afraid because he doesn't know.
I get closer to Nero. Like, there's another tiefling here, and he's rambling some kind of language. I don't know.
Did he have a weird walk?
Yeah, it didn't look like zombies, like, what I thought a zombie would have.
We may have to
What's
call
that?
this off.
It didn't even look like my brother either. So,
That's-
I don't really know.
That's Gallic. We may have to call this off.
What's a
He
Gallic?
is... Gallic is the right-hand man of the lady in charge of all this.
Is he related to any way of a Dalek?
What the fuck? What?
A Dalek?
What's that?
A squiggly squid with murder on the brain. It was an imaginary creature I made when I was younger. But I was very surprised that you picked up something that sounded very familiar to it. I didn't think there was anything that would rhyme with that.
That was his name, dummy. Look, I don't know if you can handle a fight with him. And he has nothing that you could have think of as a child. That is a demon. A full-blooded devil. Created for nothing more than the torment of life.
As a tiefling, I take offense to that.
He's not a tiefling.
What?
He's a full-blooded devil. You're a half-blooded devil. It's different. You at least have empathy, compassion. He is a monster who thinks he is a god. Some think he might actually be one. I don't know.
Gods can be killed.
I know. He will kill us first. We may have to call this off.
I'm going to see what happens to the victims. I need to see if my brother's down here, first and foremost.
Fine. I'll stay with
Because
you.
Because if that's what you say it is... Simba, did you just knock over my phone? Simba!
You should have your cats under control. We're undercover. Alright, but anyways.
Get off of my sheet. I'm supposed to read that.
Shake him.
I shaky, the small... No, now he's sitting on it.
Put your finger in his butthole. That'll scare him.
No. I don't want to do that to my cat.
I was going to ask you to put your finger in Canolli's butthole to wake him up.
What? No. Okay. Down you go, buddy. There you go. Sorry, Simba.
Would have been funny.
I look over to Nero. It's like, what could they do this to my brother?
I think they might have already done it if he's been gone for 2 days. I don't know. If they haven't yet, then they're planning on it. Or maybe his body's able enough for work.
I interrupted him, grabbed him, and continue on the direction. Like, full steam ahead, forward to where the prisoners are.
Of course. He speaks up one more time. Best case scenario, they put him to work. There's a chance he might not be dead.
If he is dead, he won't be the only one tonight.
And on that note, we'll switch to Granchio. Granchio, you're the vigilante of the streets. You are the hero of this kingdom. What is your first strike? What's up?
Why did you turn me into Batman?
Because honestly, I feel like that suits you pretty well for this. You're an anti-hero now. I mean, how about this? You carry yourself the way you want to, and I will just follow in suit.
It's just funny. No, I love it. It's just funny. I just love how you do it.
I hate this city sometimes, but sometimes I understand it. It needs me. Finally, I'm gonna give it what it wants. Blood. Granchio, you're talking to yourself again. What?
What do you mean?
All right, but anyways, Granchio, you're in the alleyway and you just drew your Kanabo. You can hear the screams of someone getting ripped out of their home as the door breaks in. People are panicking and they are getting pulled out. There's at least 5 mercenaries on the open road.
Oh shit!
They have 3 people right now. These guys look like those shittier little grunts that you kicked the shit out of earlier. One of which is the shittier grunt. It's Pissmouth!
Pissmouth! No! Not my boy! Pissmouth!
Pissmouth has partaken in slave trade. I think it's about time you taught him some manners. How about it?
Oh, I thought you were
hell
saying he
yeah.
was the slave.
Oh, nope.
That boy's gonna get it tonight!
Does he notice me yet?
No, you're in the darkness right now. You're hidden.
Am I able to sneak up on him at all and hit him in his fucking femur again?
He has his back to you. Make a move silently. Everyone else is facing him, so this would be a great example to set.
Alright, hold on. It's probably not gonna work, but cool.
Make a move silently.
Ah, yeah, that's only a 10.
Alright. You kind of start stomping forward. He does turn around. He starts looking in the shadows. What the hell is that noise? It's too dark for him to see. He has human eyes, so he can't quite discern it. And the torchlight kind of impairs his vision.
Am I within striking distance or?
You'd have to get a little bit closer.
All right, so I want to make another.
Yeah.
Alright. Come on, get a nat 20 for me. Shitting me? It's a 9!
Well, wait. What is that? What is the stat modifier for that? That's dexterity, right?
Yeah, you add your dexterity.
Ah. Okay, so yeah, that would be that'd be a 12.
I'll allow it. It is dark out. And he's listening to people crying behind him, and he goes, "Shh! Quiet! I think I hear someone." You can finally step into the light if you want, with Pissmouse right there in front of you.
No, I want to swing. I want to swing it while he's not aware.
Alright, yeah, go for it.
All
He
right.
calls out, "Who's out there? I can hear you."
A toad strike. Or a focus strike, I should say, on his femur.
Okay, so this is his leg. I'm going to say it's a -4, I believe.
-4?
Yeah. Unless I've done lower.
That's gonna be an 18, so a 14.
Ooh, yeah, you got him. You swing your canado low, and you fucking catch him in the femur. And you can hear it crunch. Go! Not again! As he falls over on that leg, which you see it fold as he lays in the ground, and he starts holding onto it and squirming around. All the people stop tying up the innocents, and they all start drawing their weapons. But they seem to favor the torchlight that's around them. All they saw was the Kanabo, and a bit of a silhouette from you, but they can't see your face.
And then if we're gonna go full Batman, can I grab him and pull him into the shadows?
You know what? Yes, you can.
All right, let me.
You're grabbing him by the balls, right?
Oh,
do you
no.
want me to do it by the balls? Yeah, I can do a grapple check.
Yes!
Go for it. Go for it.
Oh my god! hit me in my foot.
Remind him what you did last time.
All right, go for it. Go for it.
Oh,
Let's
damn,
hope we
that's
can
only
do
a
this
six.
without rolling initiative.
Nah, it's a 6. It's not high enough.
That's a 6. What'd you... Remember, you got a bunch of stuff you can add to it.
What do you mean? Well,
Like-
I have grapple, so
That would be a +4 because I rolled a 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
oh. Alright, never mind then.
Let me see what grapple runs off of, and then I can probably
We'll see.
I
Hold
mean,
on.
his leg's broken, so it's not like he's fighting back. So I guess this would be an opposed strength. Or, no, it would be an opposed strength, but he's not fighting back because his leg's broken. Yeah, I'd just say you got him. You shouldn't have even rolled.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah, I forgot. Since he's incapacitated, he's not fighting back. You grab him by the balls and you drag him in the shadows. No!
It's literally just been 2 nights. It's 2 days. He hasn't healed.
I'm sorry!
enough.
I'm sorry!
How would you knock someone unconscious?
I'm sure that if you whisper in his ear, "Remember me," he'll just faint instantly.
Nah, you have to knock them down at exact health. That broken leg, though, done 10 points of damage already.
Okay, so
with the terminology I just taught you, he is bloodied.
Oh, so he's at half health. Okay.
At least half health. Could be more.
Well, I already used my action, didn't I?
Yes, but we're not doing initiative yet. As you see, 2 people do start to approach the shadows, though.
Shit. Can I use? You know what? Can I use my claws to snap his neck?
Sure, go for it. Go roll for a strength check. This will be a strength check, though.
Ha! That's only a 7.
A 7. All right.
Yeah, I'm getting shit rolls. It's okay.
It's all right. Yeah, you put your claw around his neck. You go to squeeze, but he got his hands in between it. He goes, "Help! Please help!" And then the 2 people that were walking start sprinting over.
Are we rolling initiative yet?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Want to roll for initiatives? Okay.
Yeah. Well, actually, we're going to swap it here back to Zelena and Nero. When we come back to you, then we'll roll initiative.
Okay.
I don't want to go back in initiative yet, because that'll take it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Zelena, you've been walking down this tunnel for a bit longer now.
Mm-hmm. What do I see? Are we...
At the end of the tunnel, you do see a light coming from the right.
I look over to Nero, even though he can't see me.
You see Nero looking behind him, and he sees a torch, and he's about to tap you, but he accidentally puts his hand on your face and starts, rubbing your face. What the hell? Oh, look. Torch.
Interesting. Should we go to the right where there's a light? Or stay in the dark?
He looks up ahead. That's a bright light. Maybe it's the end of the line. But I do know if we stay here any longer, they'll catch up. What do? We gotta do it now.
I take my staff and I initiate Shillelagh.
Of course. Are you just readying it?
Yes, I'm just readying it, not
All
to
right.
attack it.
When combat starts for you, you will be giving your staff Shillelagh. You can give it to it as a free action.
Okay. Does Nero be like, "What are you doing?" Or does he know
he catches on pretty quickly. He understands what it is. He's seen you do it before. It looked effective.
All right, am I still able to move? Do something else?
Yeah, you can still move. You're not in combat yet, so you can still do whatever. You readied your spell. Where are you going? Back the way you came? Or are you going to try to find an alternate route? You going straight?
We're going straight into the bright light.
Okay. You walk down carefully without touching the water. You turn right, and you can see kind of this bustling little market area with these people here. Most of which are slaves that have been chained up, and they're kind of against the wall. One of which is Mayakin.
Mayakin!
Shut the fuck up! And everybody looks over at you, and the torch behind you starts sprinting. Oh, we are so fucked.
They are. I say. I.
All right.
I just love it how I'm just like, I'm trying to be all badass and then I just scream.
All right, let's see what bard spells we got. You motherfucker. Oh yeah, let me just break our stealth real quick.
I was genuinely so happy that I forgot that I was still role playing.
God damn it. Alright.
Because here you were saying that my Aiken was probably gone or dead or doing something. So I'm just like, ah!
Yeah. Oh!
It overtook
Here's
me.
something for us. Okay. You see Nero step in front of you. He puts his hand in the shit water, and he casts Sonic Burst as he slings shit water all over this lit up tunnel, dousing any flames and covering everyone in shit. And then he presses himself against one of the archways.
I make my way to my Aiken.
Awesome. All right. You rush
I
over
can see
there.
in the dark.
Yeah, Maiken can see you. His mouth is tied up, but his eyes are wide, staring at you. He looks like he's happy, but it's hard to tell with the mask. And yes, his hands are chained together.
Can I smash the chain with my staff?
Nah, it looks like a sturdy iron chain. Although, you do have a roguish bard at your side who might be able to pick the lock, who is currently hiding from the greater evils.
I run back to the bard, grab his wrist, and escort him back to my
Stop!
and whisper,
Stop! Stop! I'm trying to hide!
Fucking let my brother go.
Motherfucker!
Listen, do you want to fight with 2 tieflings or just 1?
Alright. I was hoping to avoid the fight altogether.
I'm kidding.
Maybe there's more down here. Looking at this, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, that's so mean.
What?
Alright, I'm not gonna do it, but I could cast a thing called Mirror Image, where I create a duplicate of someone, where it implies me, but it's anyone I touch. I could create a duplicate of Maiken, convince you I saved him, just so we can go back into stealth.
No!
Dang, that's evil.
I'm not doing it, but God, the fucking options for this bard.
I just imagine like this dead silent room, and then all of a sudden, my Aiken!
Jesus. Alright.
Don't feel bad about your crap rolls, canolli.
What?
Don't feel bad about your crap rolls. I'm making the situation hard for us. It is.
That's the fun of D&D. If you don't run
Yes.
crap rolls, then it's not fun.
Yeah, you can't be perfect all the time. Oh, okay. He has a cantrip. You see Nero, he puts his hand over the cuffs and he squeezes it in this way where he like rubs his thumb open, kind of thrusts into it. It's a weird little trick, but you can see he kind of unlocks all the braces for all the slaves.
I quickly go to untether the rubber mask that's on my Aiken and hug him.
It's not a rubber mask, it's just like a mouth like wrap.
I tear off the mouse wrap and hug him.
Wow, wow, how did you find me?
This guy that just saved us, you can see him, but he can't see us.
What guy?
I facepalm. It's like,
Just come with me.
I take Mike and it's just like
Mike and follows you along.
I try to look for another means to escape. All of the slaves are free, but I don't dare try to do anything to.
All right.
Or maybe I should yell. Yeah, I'll yell something. Okay,
Some of them are elven, some of them are human. So some of them can get through, but also the guards are there still too. And you do see some of them start lighting torches up and reigniting the room. They start lighting the torches, and then the torch turns bright, blinding bright, like this white hot torch as they drop it and cover their eyes.
The torch?
Yeah.
The torch blinds the guards or blinds us?
Everyone in the room that's looking at it. But mostly the guards.
I yell out loud.
He had a spell called pyrotechnics, which turns fire into blinding light, so... I'm just gonna keep having fun with bard spells.
You do that. I yell out without looking at the light. You are all freed! These people are trying to sell you into slavery, probably to kill you. Please, fight back! But follow me too! Let's get out of here!
They split up in half. Half of them follow you, and half of them run deeper into the sewers. You do see Nero leading them deeper in the sewers. But you, where do you take them?
Okay. I take them to, like, I try to take them up top. I try to get them out of the
Of course, you find yourself the nearest ladder, and you push them out. You climb out, and you find yourself at the, you find yourself at the market district, right next to Dimitri's meat tree. On this note, we are... What's up?
Or is that on the map?
It's one of the orange buildings at that cross next to the spire.
Okay. Interesting. Alright. So essentially in that spot, that cross section.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Cool. Alright, I might be having a friend hop on the stream. That'd be cool. Yeah. Anyways. What were you asking?
Which crossroad the Mitri's Mitri would be?
The one that has all the orange squares on it. Next to the spire. Not the gold ones, the orange ones. Specifically speaking, it's the very last orange square at the bottom, on the bottom right corner.
Is it near the boot? No, is it the other side of the boot?
It's on that same road of the boot, but it's down further. It's at the end. It's the last two orange squares. It's the right one. You're in front of that building.
All right. So same boot. Last two orange squares, like before the road. Oh man. Okay, so there's this long middle road that goes completely through the city. Is it the two orange are you talking about the two orange buildings that are on the left side of that road near the boot? So, near the boot, where the boot is.
Okay, I'm looking at the boot.
On that road, the main road, there's like one orange square and one orange. It looks like a picture, kind of.
Okay.
Is those the two buildings?
Let me make this easy for you. Look at the cross with the orange buildings.
Look at the cross, orange, multiple. There's two
at
different
the top
sides.
Left corner. Top left.
Top left. Okay.
Look at the center of the cross.
Center of the cross.
Go straight to the bottom, right between those last two orange buildings. One is longer than the other.
Okay, yeah.
You're in between that. That's where you are. You're on the open road in the middle of that. That's where you are.
Okay. I can remember that.
Cool. I'm gonna switch over to SpaghettiOs. You, sir, have initiative to roll.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. I should have done something before rolling in for initiatives. That's okay. Hindsight's always 20/20. That is a 16.
16, not bad. Alright, close that. Close that, open that. You got a 16. I will go ahead and roll for you. That is a 3. We'll do sad face because that's piss mouth. 3. 5. We'll do angry because that is bad guy. He's got a 14. He has 10. That's a nat 1. He will be going last. Of course, I picked the right emoji for him. It's the fucking peg me eyes or whatever. Alright, we'll do moaning face. That will be 15. And that will be one more. And then cool dude with sunglasses. Since he's cool, I will give him a 16. Can only roll off with me.
Okay. Is that? I'm gonna re-roll. It was slanted.
Alright, good deal. I trust you.
That is a 19. Hold on. Make sure. Confirming. Yeah, 19.
It's bigger than 3. You win. Alright.
I need to find a better area to roll. Dice are getting in weird positions. It's like, oh, it could be 2 numbers. Ooh. My butt cheeks are hard.
Your butt cheeks are hard. That's never say that again, please.
Barack Obama.
Cut. Paste. Cut. I done this in a really stupid way, so I gotta fix this. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Paste. Well, that's my fucking problem, Jimbo. I just love bad bitches. Anyways,
Canolli, you're looping again.
Oh
It's
no.
TV.
Canoli, you are going first. Pissmouth is at your mercy. He is not going to be moving anywhere, but if you would like to crunch him up for the last time, then...
You know what? I'm just gonna make him suffer.
Alright, good deal.
I secretly want him to live, just so he can break his femur again.
Alright, yeah, so you just let him go. Alright. You can still have an action. There's plenty of people around you. There's 2 people. One who's looking rather scared, and the other is looking angry.
I want to drink my enlarging potion.
Of course you do. Canoli, how tall are you?
I am
12 feet tall. You're 12 feet tall. You know better.
All right. I'm
now,
sorry.
your strength... No, it's all good. I'm just fucking with you. Your strength is going to increase by +4. The modifier is.
Okay. Oh God, that's insane.
Your AC is going to go down by -4.
Okay, so 15.
Yes. No, that's a lot.
Sad.
I'll do -2.
No, do 4. That's fine.
No, I'm doing 2. That 4 is a lot.
Okay, so a 17 then is what
I still want you to use your barbaric rage.
You want me to use it?
I want you to have the option to use it.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, I can activate it if you really want me to.
No, it's all good.
And alright, so we did that. That counts as an action, so I was gonna say roll an intimidation check, but
Yeah, no, you can.
alright, because I want to see if I can get him to slip up a little bit. Flat surface, first off. Okay.
Of course. So you're trying to scare the crowd? Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna scare them a little bit.
What do you do or say?
Ha! I rolled a nat 1.
A nat 1. All right. You know what? You almost encourage them to come towards you. You try to do some sort of cool shit, but then you stop yourself. Why would I scare away all the fun? I just drank this potion. I think it's time I use it.
What, you want me to taunt? So taunting? Turns into taunting?
No. I want you to murder.
Murder.
Oh.
Kill Granchio!
It's...
Wait, is that your turn? Did you complete everything?
Well, yeah, because I drank the potion, which would be an action. So I can't do anything else.
It would be an action, wouldn't it? Alright.
Yeah, I'd count it as one.
Yeah, no, most people would. Some people actually also count as a bonus action.
Oh.
It's alright.
Up to you. I'm fine with either outcome.
Hey, Crazy, are you still on?
Oh my gosh.
What do you think? Should I make potions a bonus action? Tell you what, it's getting late. I'm getting tired. I'm going to say it's a bonus action. If I decide I don't like that rule, I'm going to revoke it.
Alright.
Oh, Crazy says yes, they should be. Alright, you know what? I'll just take their advice. Yeah, it should be a bonus action. Alright. I will do that for both games from now on. Potions are bonus actions, no matter what they are. So, you can do one attack still.
Who was the one that looked angry?
He's on the right.
I want to fucking smack him.
Of course you do. Alright.
Kanabi Wabo.
You wait for him to get a little bit closer, and you drop the Kanabo down onto his head. Go ahead, roll it up.
I feel it. That is... Alright, let's do an attack modifier. Give me one sec here. Melee is a +3. And we wouldn't include a strength modifier, so without that... It would be a 14.
Wonderful, you hit.
Alright.
So roll up your damage.
Alright, let me make sure that what that is with the Kanabo. I just like to make sure. I believe it is a D10 plus strength. I think I'd remember by now, but I don't.
Right.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You take your sweet time. Nice. Alrighty. What'd you get? Oh, Jesus, fuck, I hate that guy.
What?
I can hear myself echoing again.
Oh, sorry. Hold on, I'll fix it. Where's my D10?
It's right there.
D10. No, it's not. Wait, is this my D10? No, that's my D100. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is.
Roll the D100 and divide it by 10.
Here, we got it. That is a 10.
That's a 10!
Whatever. So that's a perfect roll on the D10 plus my strength modifier, so that's a 13.
Okay. Go ahead, fix me. I'll describe what happens.
Fix? Oh, okay. Ooh, woo.
Oh, whoa?
Oh, whoa.
Oh, ooh.
Still bad.
Yeah, still bad.
No, wait.
Oh,
How
maybe
about
it's good.
How about now? We
God
good?
has saved us. We're good.
Yay!
Oh, yeah.
I can feel my toes. Thank you, weirdo. Oh, that's hot dog water. Fuck yeah, you can. Alright, hot dog water is a force of nature. You know what, hot dog water, since you're here, I wasn't going to read this, but I will. Thy could become us. Alas, you chose to be playing such foolery. I apologize, Father. Alright. Anyways, so, yeah, you strike down, you maxed out your damage. What's in total?
13, because it's a perfect roll plus my 3 strength modifier.
Plus your +2 or +4 with your enlarge?
3. Oh, yeah, and plus, no, yeah, it would be a +7, so it would be a 17.
You can't feel your toes. That is unfortunate. Oh, I misread that. Yeah, okay. Well, hopefully, you can find them. They're probably somewhere. Canolli?
Can you hear me?
There you are.
Now we can.
Alright, sorry, yeah, so yeah, I had a 17.
Alright, for damage.
Yes.
Wonderful. You go ahead, you swing your Kanabo up, and you slam it down on this dude, and he pretty much folds in half and springs up as he tumbles forward and drops face first into the mud.
Ooh.
The dude who was kind of sad and kind of nervous sees this, and he starts backing up before the dude behind him, who is way too confident, shoves him back in. It is now Sadman's turn, and he's going to take a swing at your stomach with an axe.
Ooh.
Does a 7 hit you?
Nope. Not even close.
His hands are shaky as he kind of goes to swing at you, and it bounces off your fucking hard, shelly carapace. The cool dude behind him, he fucking walks up, pulls him by the shoulder out of the way, and you see him kind of clench his fist as these 3 daggers extend over his knuckles, kind of like Wolverine claws. It goes and gives you an uppercut into your stomach.
Does it hit?
We'll find out. Does a 15 hit?
Nope. I have a 17 right now.
Oh, shit. All right. He goes over and he scratches your carapace up. It's a little bit uncomfortable. It's like, kind of picking at the underside of your nail. Outside of that, no damage at all.
Damn. I love having a high AC.
Man, imagine being a fucking crab monster. That's awesome. All right, next up. We got the, Well, Pissmouth is currently suffering a broken leg, so he's going to spend this time trying to mend it with bandages. Not much will get done. So that's his turn. Oh, wait, heal check. Okay, yeah, he starts wrapping it up. He gets a splint there, and he straightens it out. He might be able to crawl away if he's lucky. Oh yeah, I forgot you killed Sad Boy, so I gotta take him out of initiative.
Oh, he's dead?
Yeah, he's dead. So,
You didn't kill Pissmouth, did you?
no, Pissmouth is still there with a broken leg. He just got done mending it. So next up, we got, Tired Boy, who is very much so awake now as he sees this crab monster killing his friends. He draws a bow and he twists the arrow, shoots it out, and it kind of curves. Does a 16 hit?
Nope. I have a 17.
Alright, the arrow hits you and sinks in your shoulder. It doesn't touch your meat, though. Next D&D campaign I join, I'm gonna sell sausages. I love that. Alright, Canolli, it's your turn once more. 4 people shot at you, and not a single one of them hurt you.
Does my grapple get any bonus from being so large?
Fuck, does it?
You know what? No, I would ask only if I'm much large. Well,
No, you are much larger. You're 12 feet tall.
well, yeah, I know, but I was gonna say maybe, but I already get that strength thing. So if I did,
No, you
opposed
fucking
strength.
shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. Shut your fucking whore mouth.
Are you gonna do it for me, Daddy?
Please don't moan on stream. Fuck. Do you have a size modifier for anything?
No.
Okay. Nothing else, no matter how much I miss, I'm just gonna sell. I don't think you're playing D&D anymore. Oh, shit. Tell you what, I'll give you a +3 on your grapple. You did lose your AC bonus for being so big.
Alright, that's alright. It's a +7 to my grapple.
Nice.
Of course.
Alright, well, yeah, I want to pick the confident guy up, and I'm gonna fucking slam him into the ground.
Of course.
Like a toy. Like a toddler toy.
Alright,
shit.
so let me roll a d20.
Of course. This is opposed strength. Okay. Roll higher than 3.
I got a 26.
Yeah, that's higher than 3. Yeah, you fucking grab him by the chest and you kind of wave him in the air as you fucking slam him down. You know the meme, so no head?
Yeah.
Yeah, you throw him down like that, and then you fucking... Do you want to jump on him, too?
Why not?
Alright, yeah, you jump up and you stomp his fucking chest in. Go ahead, first things first, he's gonna take fall damage.
Is that
That
gonna be,
is
what
maximum damage. How much do you weigh?
Let me check here. Do we have an official weight? We should. We don't have an official weight, but we'll say what? Carapace, 7 foot. Usually
I
around
believe you
250
mentioned that
pounds.
you might be roughly 200 pounds, like you were kind of
Yeah,
like a
200
bit
pounds.
malnourished for a crab
Yeah.
thing. So, yeah, I'll say 250 because you're big now. That's 250 pounds going right on his chest. Fuck it, I'm not doing math. He's also dead. You crush his fucking chest in. Doesn't look confident anymore. You're absolutely slaughtering these guys.
Pissmouth is just to the side, freaking
It's now
panicking.
awake, scared guy's turn. He is turning around and running the way as angry guy fucking charges at you with his fucking sword. He has a long sword as he jumps up high and goes to thrust at you with it. Wait, no, angry guy had a bow. Yeah, angry guy.
I mean, if anything, bowmen usually have short swords.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, he has a short sword then. He jumps up and he goes to thrust downward at you with it. Oh, holy fuck! Holy shit! Okay.
20.
Yep, nat 20. Alright, he jumps up and stabs you in the crack in your chest that the first guy left in there from punching you so hard. He stabs you in there, and then he palm strikes the sword deeper in your chest.
Dang.
Alright. I believe a short sword's a d6, and this will be ×2, unless it's ×4.
2 times 4. I'm feeling.
No, if you do
I want the
×4, you will die.
Oh, really?
Probably. If you don't die now, you will die later. I
Fair
don't
enough.
need your help in killing you. Equipment, weapons, 96, 93, 95. Alright, here it is, 98 weapons. Daggers ×2. What the fuck? It's ×2? That's stupid.
I would have thought daggers would be much more. I thought they'd be like ×6 or something.
I thought they were ×4. They should be ×4. Whatever. They're ×4 as far as I care. Oh, short swords have a 19 through 20 crit range, and they're ×2. Okay. Well, shit, since they got the 19 through 20 crit range, I guess, yeah. That's cool. Playing Candy Crush right now, got 3 stars. You're such a mom. Alright, anyways. That is 6 times 2, that's 12. You take 12 points of damage straight to your chest. Pissmouth is now crawling away, and he starts making his way towards the corner. You see the people around that were hogtied and, bandaged up. They are also watching this happen. They're kind of afraid of you right now because you're slaughtering these people mercilessly.
Okay. At 29 HP. Okay.
Yes, ×4 might have killed you then.
Yeah, it would have. That's alright, hey. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
What would I want to... So that bowman's near me now.
Yeah, he's like right in front of you, actually. Grabbing range as he stabs you in the chest.
We're going to do another grab.
Of course, meat hand or crab hand?
Crab hand.
Of course.
Because crab hand has the +4 grapple.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Go ahead, scoop him up, opposed strength. That's a 3 again. God damn it. All right. Roll higher than 3.
That is a 25.
25. Yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead, pick him up. How do you describe this?
I want to... So you know that sword that's stuck inside of me?
Yeah.
I want to push him up through the blade.
Oh, you just wow, the blade's sticking out a bit. You grab him by his arm and just kind of pull his shoulder through the blade in your chest.
I want to put him, head first under it and rip him up.
Alright, yeah, you go ahead. You grab him by his arms and you pull him up and slowly give him the reverse guillotine treatment through your chest and just split him in half.
Oh my goodness.
Alright. Scared guy is gone. He ran away completely. Angry guy is dead. And Pissmouth is crawling away. He is almost completely out of view, but you can follow the blood to him.
Yeah, I'll Godzilla stomp towards him.
As he gets closer, you can hear him. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! He's gonna make a hide check. You turn, and you see he's crawling down an alleyway. Dragging your Kanabo behind you.
This is some Dead by Daylight stuff right here.
Alright. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good hide check. You hear a shuffle of, bottles and, cans As you look down the alleyway, you can see a dumpster on your left and a pile of trash bags on the right.
Can I roll an initial spot check?
Sure. What are you looking for exactly?
I want to look. Well, you said you heard like clattering of bottles and stuff.
Yeah,
I want to see if there's any tipped over, like recently shattered glass,
of course,
or
of
so,
course.
you know. Yeah.
So you're checking the ground for broken glass.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll it up.
I think it's gonna be a 7.
7 in total?
Yeah, I'm just making sure, but if my memory serves, that is literally a 7.
Alright. Tell you what. No broken glass. You don't see any. But you do see a blood trail leading towards the pile of trash.
He's not
See,
smart
Jack,
enough to.
you're smart, though. Right? You're smart. That's the thing that worries me. So
No,
you know what? I'm going to use an action. I'm going to smash the garbage can with my canabo.
Wow. Alright. Shit. You smash the garbage can. You can see his arm underneath it.
Oh no! Don't kill Piss Mouth!
Please! I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
I look at him and it's just silence and I go, Omae wo mu shindeyu.
Nani! Nani!
Everyone there speaks Japanese now.
And then proceed to just punch his fucking, like, can I throw a punch? Can I do an unarmed strike?
Yeah, at him?
Yeah.
Of course. He's mostly underneath the bin. All you can really see is his arm as he's trying to crawl away.
Alright, so what, would that be a plus or a -2 since this is arm, or is that a -4?
Since he's under almost complete cover, you don't get any minuses, but he's going to get a +7 to his AC.
Fair enough. I don't mind that. Oh. Well, I guess, yeah, because plus my thing. So that'd be a 9. So, yeah, he'd have to score a 2. Just
You go to punch down, you try to catch his arm, but he pulls himself out way too quickly. You create a crater in the ground. It's about as big as a fucking boulder.
Sarah,
Then you realize you're 12 feet tall. Maybe you could just flip this dumpster out of the way.
Well, where's the fun if I make it easy on myself? Nah,
I thought you were going for fear factor.
I mean, I am, but yeah. Well, I mean, if was that his action or no?
What's up?
Did he make his next action move? Or...
He's not in combat.
He's
not in combat.
He literally can't fight you. He's got a broken leg. He cannot stand upright. He can't attack you properly.
He's trying to crawl away.
Let's flip the garbage can over then.
Of course. You grab the garbage can by the underneath bit, and you flip it over. It does like 3 flips before landing upside down. And you see him flip over to his back, and he's like crawling away, and he has his arm up above him. Please! Please!
Alright, so, Jack?
Yeah?
I think you know where I'm going to go with this.
He's moving like 3 feet per turn.
Pick back up the garbage can. I'm slamming this on his nuts.
Wait, what's up?
I'm picking that garbage can back up, and I'm slamming it on this guy's nuts.
You walk over him, and he is almost relieved to see you leave him. And then he hears the garbage can get picked back up, and he looks over his shoulder real quick, and he sees you coming back with it, and he takes a gasp, and he tries to crawl away. Fucking, you see his leg corkscrewing. Go ahead and make your attack. He is now moving at 5 feet per turn. No!
That is a 15. What happened?
The dumpster crushes him as you hear this loud metal clang slam down. It echoes through the quiet night city. Pissmouth is dead. You took your sweet time with it, too.
Yeah!
Well, we did say that he won't be let off easy if we see him again.
That's right. That's right.
Rest
You
in
tried to
peace,
go
Chris
for his nuts
is
more
now.
specifically, but I mean, you kind of lost grip on the dumpster and it just ended up crushing his entire upper torso. I mean, he got
Kiss
his
mouth,
dick
more
too,
like.
but like you more or less crushed his skull first, so he couldn't really enjoy it.
So basically, he's a fine paste on the ground.
Yeah, he looks like a tube of toothpaste where his legs are like extra bloated.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you just absolutely crush him under this dumpster.
Uh,
And now for your reward. There are people that you've saved in that torchlight. And all they had to go off of was the noise and the metal slamming.
Are you gonna help them?
oh, I'm definitely gonna help them.
Of course, that's what you're here for. You walk over, tromping about, and you feel yourself begin to shrink back to Granchio size. Actually, that potion was 5
it's been
minutes.
probably quite a bit.
No, that potion was 5 minutes. That was only like 2 or 3.
Damn, that happened in 3 minutes?
Yeah, no, every round is like 6 seconds, I believe. So it might even just be like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, no, you handled that combat well. Alright, so you walk over, you see this family of 3, a man, a woman, and a child. The child is weeping as the woman is shaking. And the husband is ready for whatever happens next. But you have the intentions of helping them. Pure intentions.
Yeah. Please,
You kneel
can
down.
I actually,
Who do you help first?
I want to actually, that blade that got stuck, is the blade that got stuck on me that was used as a reverse guillotine?
Yeah, the
I
thing
wanna
that's in your
pull it out.
chest.
Yeah, can I remove that, take some damage, and give it to him?
Sure, yeah, you can pull it out. I'll give you like half a d4. That's 1 point of damage. Cool, so...
I would offer it to him hilt first.
Alright, his hands are tied. He can't take it.
Oh.
But he sees that you're offering to help him, and he kind of just nudges towards his wrists.
Alright, so I go behind him, and you know what? Well, I don't really have to use the sword, but we'll cut it safely.
Of
I don't
course,
want my crabby hand accidentally cutting off his hands.
Your hands are kind of big, so it's a little bit scary to do this. So you use the short sword, kind of tip first, and you kind of start like kind of slowly using the tip to cut away at it. And the rope, he pulls it apart enough to where he can snap himself free. Pulls the bandage off his mouth, and he goes, "Thank you so much."
Aye, all in a day's work.
I thought that was it for us. What are these people? What are they doing?
So Granchio kind of looks around, kind of is just like tempted to answer, but he's like, we'll get to that answer later. But for the meantime, just know this would not have gone well if I didn't show up.
Yeah, I'll say. Talking about sending us to our rightful owners. I don't want to know what that means. He gets up, unties his feet, and starts helping out his family. On this note, I am going to stop. I am tired and hungry, and it is
That's fine.
almost 6 hours.
Damn, that's a good stream. I think that's our first one that's almost hit 6 hours.
Yeah, I try not to go 6 hours, but that's all right. It ended with a bang. So real quick, I'm going to do this real fast. Thank you, Crazy and Canolli, for joining in. Thank you, another TTV viewer, Commander Root, Discord for small streamers, Rogue Girl, Sad Girl, Violet TV, Weirdo953. Thank you, Hot Dog Water. You're fucking cool as shit. I also want to thank Toilet Cheese. He was here too for a bit. He was great company. Toilet Cheese is fucking awesome. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'm doing a quick outro because I really don't want this to hit fucking 6 hours.
We save people. Pissmouth is dead. Let's go.
Pissmouth is dead. Long live the king.